try this one. You can see these arrows, right? I don't have.
You have been so good to me, so fine and so gentle. I came around and now I see your face so sentimentally. At first I thought nothing of it all. It seemed just a passing phase. And then one day I heard the angels call your name. They did sing to me.
There we go. How's that? Is that a little better? Hold on. Oh, that actually sounds pretty good. All right. Let me turn the music back up just a little bit, though. There you go. Let's see. Check this out, Ninja. Last night I had this running my music while I was streaming last night. I was actually listening to music. Apparently, uh, Twitch doesn't have a problem if we play copyrighted music after it saves to file. Then at that point, it will state that, hey, due to copyright claims, certain parts of this will be muted. Well, on YouTube, they gave me warnings while I was live streaming, but because I was at work, I didn't have access to my home server too much. So they ended up blocking that particular stream and taking it down due to multiple copyright violations with me not responding. Yeah. Oh no, I understand that. That's what I was talking about when I said that. Uh, if I publish if it publishes the video on Twitch, I do know that it mutes the music because of copyright claims. But if you're streaming but you haven't published it yet, technically Twitch just lets you go on and play. So they don't censor, as they say. YouTube has a different policy on that, and unfortunately, I got slapped. But or shall I say, clapped last night. The good thing is they didn't give me a copyright strike. They actually just gave me a warning because I was supposedly ignoring their warnings, meaning that they stated, hey, you got copyrighted music, you can't do this. And because I was at work and I didn't see the message come through my email, I just kept working and listening to the music until it stopped. Then when I got home, I checked the email, and of course I got 2 warnings, and then finally they said, well, because you didn't respond and take appropriate action, we went ahead and removed or canceled the live stream, even though it was still showing that it was live streaming on my local machine. So what I did was I had to take off all the copyrighted music, and right now I'm streaming both on YouTube and on Twitch at the same time. I got this new app. I think it's better than OBS. It's got a lot of features in it, and one of the features is the fact that you can actually draw live on your screen like this. Whee! So if I want to actually do reviews and or do strategy videos, I can actually do that now without having to do add-ons and reprogramming OBS and all this other junk and wasting like weeks and months. This is built in. The chat right here too is actually built into this app. And I'm like, wow, this is actually pretty cool. And it has its own music app, but unfortunately, it does still have limitations, meaning that the music, I don't know about PC apps because no PC. Oh no, that's fine, that's fine. But they do have a music option on here. That's the music that you're kind of sort of listening to right at the moment. And because of that, I'm able to play music on here without having to go to YouTube and play and then worry about whether they got that. I also have, as they classify as Deepbot, which also, that one there will allow me to do song requests. Unfortunately, you have to have a VIP. It costs $5 a month, which I, right at the moment don't have, so I'm not paying it. And because of that, you have to put the YouTube link into the stream. But anyhow, as I was saying, I can play music. They do have a huge list of so-called royalty-free non-copyright music, which is what we're listening to now. Unfortunately, I had my personal collection and I was playing that one, and like I said, well, Twitch didn't have a problem while I was live streaming. YouTube did, so they took it down. So as soon as I got home, I removed all the so-called quote-unquote copyrighted music, and then I put all the supposed non-copyrighted music into the log, which is about 144 songs. So that should actually last me a little while. And then it has an option to repeat, so I could actually run and repeat the stuff without having to worry about it. So with that being said, I decided, well, let me go ahead and log on today, and I will go ahead and review bases, or at least look at bases. I will show people how I would attack that base and what I would look for when I'm attacking that base. Now that I got this particular feature, like for instance, right now I could say if because of this, I would not attack from this area or from this area right here. I'd probably attack from right about here, and right about here with my air troops and stuff. So, and the reason why I would actually do that is because of these guys right here. Another option I would have if I was going to attack from this side. Hold on. If I was going to attack and 3-star this base, what I would need to do is probably take these two out. I'm not worried about any other defenses, but if you have an air attack, you have to take those 2 air sweepers out. So in order to do that successfully, I would have to attack from up here and and over here on this side. Let's go ahead and trash all of that. Okay, I would have to attack, let's see, air sweepers right there and right there. Since they're facing each other, one attack would come this way and come in through this way, and the other one would actually come in from this side. Oop. Well, that won't work. Okay, well, one would come in from this side, the other one would come in from this side. I would not attack down here. This is no good. This is no good. The main troops would attack from here. Okay, and take this out right away. But before I even think about attacking from here and here, and then drive in this direction, I would actually need to pretty much funnel. So I'd definitely send some troops in this direction right here and take out the two sweepers. Okay, and once those 2 sweepers are taken out, then the rest of the base can be attacked from this side and pretty much wiped out. To wipe this particular section out right here, to wipe this particular section out here, you definitely need a blimp full of balloons and a clone spell along with the rage. The rage would actually help not only take this out, but also take all of this out plus more just from the blimp itself. Because when you use the clone and then you have the rage, it helps clear this particular spot right here and gets as many balloons out of the way before the poison spell is dropped, saving you some balloons and doing maximum damage to this particular location. Okay, now once that's done, then at that point you can drop off all your dragons and balloons from here and actually have them funneling come in this direction, and usually they'll go in multiple directions after that, like that, and fan out, and then you would actually get the 3-star. Now on the other hand, if you attacked from this side right over here or this side right over here with everything you got from a spam attack, you would probably get about a 1-star on this. So technically speaking, this is not a good area to attack unless you're doing pinpoint strategic attacks to take out some of the major defenses. What I mean by major defenses would be the Eagle Tower, these scatter shots right here, etc. So with that being said, let's go ahead and do a quick farm attack here real quick. And let me go ahead and clear this. Oh, here we go. Oh, there it is. 2, 4. Take that one out real quick. There we go. And since it seems like there might be a little bit in here, let's go ahead and take that one. So. Okay. I'm going to take that one out. It's not going to be too much in there because we took most of it already. There we go. Let's go ahead and get the last of that real quick. And there's still some left. The rest of it's in here and also in the clan castle. Let's see here. Alright, since we're done here, I'll just launch this guy right here. And this guy, this guy, this guy. Oops. This guy, this guy. Run him. Let's go ahead and waste these guys real quick for some backup. Get this on. Let's go ahead and just smash all of this. There we go. I'm not worried about getting a 3-star because I'm just farming. Thank you for the follow, Darky Raven. Not much is happening now. Just drinking beer, playing some Clash. It's Clash Me Thursday. Losing my butt in the stock market and in the crypto market too. I might talk about that a little bit later, but actually, I'm kind of surprised I got as much taken out as I thought I did. There we go. Oh, 666. Oh, that's not good. All right. Oh, I still got 100 left, so. But let's go ahead and do this. See those, one of those. 4, 5, 6, 7 of those. The rest of these. There we go. Siege machine. Of course, I'm going to need a couple of those. Okay. That's all ready to go. So, I can't find... Unfortunately, I cannot find one of my iPads, which actually has my other account. My wife took it, and I don't know where she put it. I don't know. She was playing with it earlier today. She was playing music on it, so I don't know what she did with it. Oh well. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, that's not it. I hear myself coming up, but I don't see myself on anything else, so I don't know what's going on. I will be streaming probably until about 4 in the morning. It is 12:46, so I'm gonna be here for at least about 4 or 5 hours more. Give me a minute. I'm gonna go get me some more beer. All right, beer back. More beer. Oh yeah, yeah. I'll be streaming Clash. I will be talking about my stocks probably around 4 or 5 in the morning. But for now, I will be playing Clash of Clans until then. Oh yeah, ASMR. I'm not. It's my day off. That's why. Beer me, beer you, beer all of us with us. Haven't had any action outside. Got my window open, no gunfire tonight. It's been real quiet. Tomorrow night will be a different story though. All right. All right, let's go find us another bed. All right. No, mic is off on this one. I got the mic on this one because I got Doge Whisper running on the other one. I got an AI Doge Whisperer now. You know what? Let me see. I think I might bring him up. Give me a second. I just want to listen to. I'm gonna bring up my AI Doge Whisperer. He doesn't do anything except repeat anything right at the moment. Once in a while, he will actually interact, but most of the time, when you talk, there you go. I use Hammer Jam Farm Walls as well. What is Hammer Jam Farm Walls? Oops. Let's cancel that one. Sorry. Got distracted. There we go. Da, 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 da. Took it for you, see 15. Oh, actually, no. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Town Hall 15 doesn't come out until what, Tuesday? Because I don't have access to. Yeah, I haven't gotten any updates, so that's just my personal opinion. Honestly. Oh, I see what the problem is. Okay. There we go. There we go. All right. Minimize this for a moment. Bring up my. I'm bringing up my AI real quick. Oh, there's an engine update for it. So let's see. Maybe the engine will fix some of the bugs. The AI engine, I mean. Yeah. So I will be running Clashing with Gods account, which is this one, and I'm also going to be running my AI bot on Doge Whisper. Both will be multi-channel streaming, meaning they will be both on Twitch and on YouTube. Doge Whisper, you can look him up as Doge Whisperer, and he's not up yet. I still got to get it up. There we go. And the engine has been updated. Let's launch my virtual machine here. And then we'll see what happens from there. So far, I've lost about almost $3,000 in both stocks and crypto in the last 2 weeks. So that's not good either. I looked at the Town Hall 15. I'm not 100% sold on it yet. I do like the fact that they got more upgrades for the King and Queen. But like I said, I'm going to go ahead. Oop, tracker changes. Uh-oh. Open this puckering mouse, hide the sun, mouse circle, mouse stretching down, mouse, smiling, struggle, change, thanks, I didn't really do. Oh, okay. Calibrate. Ooh, nice. All right. That's up. Let's take a look at the front end now. And let's see what we got. Oh? Why is my Doge? Oh, yeah. What is going on here? One second here. Not sure exactly what transpired here, but that is weird. Yeah. Something's wrong with my Doge. Hold on. Give me 1 second here. Whoop. What is going on with you, Doge? You'll be up in a minute. I just need to figure out what's going on here. All right, and let's start my Doge. Oh, actually, I see, I see. Okay, select photo. 1 second here. All right, looks like excellent. Yeah. All right. Oh yeah, another thing I noticed that I don't think they talked about too much on the Town Hall 15 update is, believe it or not, they increased the capacity by 5 in the clan castle, meaning that you can now have 50 troop members instead of 45 in the clan castle, which I think is pretty good. Apparently, the defenses have been upgraded so much that apparently you need stronger troops and etc. So, technically speaking, I'm not ready because my motto is before you move up in the town hall, you need to make sure that everything in your current town hall is already maxed out. And I'm not there yet. I'm close, but I'm not quite there. So, with that being said, already got that. Since I don't have my second account here with me, I really can't get myself some extra stuff here, so there we go. All right. Yeah. All right. Let me try something real quick. Greetings, Doge. I am here with you, and I am chatting. Nope. There you go. Yeah. Sorry about that, guys, but apparently that's not working out, so I'm gonna have to rely on him, my Doge, because this microphone is not translating. So, oh well. Anyhow, let's go back and do this real quick. I'm gonna use up the last of these, and then I'm gonna go on with the actual strategy. Bugs in here tonight. Ooh. That's interesting. Wait a minute. Is this a trap? Let's take a look. Interesting. at. Yeah, I knew that was too good to be true. Come on, baby, take that dark elixir. Yum, 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 yum. 317, alright. Okie dokie, now, I'm pretty sure since they had traps over here, they're gonna have traps in here too, so... let's go ahead and throw you right. Let's see here. 4. Throw you right there. Since I ain't got nothing inside. I guess I'll attack from this side. And of course, there's no. Do that for everybody real quick. And just throw everybody in here. Screw it. Hopefully there's enough distraction there. There we go. And let's see what happens. What could possibly go wrong? Let's go ahead and throw all these guys out real quick. Oh, I should have just left the other one there. Alright, that's not too bad. That loot is actually pretty good. Let's go right on home. Let's see where we're at on this. Eat that desert. Where could you be? Where did I tell you? Where could you be? Well, all right. Look what I found, guys. Let's go ahead and plug this puppy in. Oh yeah, I got another iPad, but it doesn't have Clash of Clans on there. And it doesn't have all my accounts. This one does. Probably battery's dead, so let me bring it up. See how long it takes to come up. Oh, actually, it's coming up real quick. A little bit of ASMR. Oh yeah. Let's beer me. Oh yeah. Nothing like the fresh sound of beer in the morning. Oh, good lordy. She turned the ball. Come on. No. There we go. All right. Whew. Max Rain, welcome to the stream, my friend. Well, let me go ahead and put in a request now that I have this. Since I'm on the one here, let's see here. Got 11 of those. Oops. Are we done? Well, oh, shoot. Let's go ahead and bring this one up here real quick. Hold on. Oops. I'll bring this one up so you'll have we'll have both of these guys running at the same time, so you guys can see what I'm doing. All right. So this one just came up. Battery's kind of low, but it's on the charger, so good. For the moment, looks like I need to play some cleanup here real quick. And I guess I'll have to attack and get these guys done. Yeah, I got a lot of garbage on this. Okay, well, remove that one. Move that one. Move that one. All these cakes all over the place. What in the world is up with these cakes? Look at that. Is it been that long already? No, just kidding. 10th anniversary cake. All right. Sweet. Not too bad. All right. Let's go ahead. Oh, wait. You know what? Oh. Let's go ahead and request so that I can get a couple of those guys in there. There we go. A little extra firepower in there for that. And let's go ahead and attack. I'm just gonna, right now I'm just getting rid of all my troops, so if you're wondering what I'm doing. So that we can, ooh, nice. Let's take a look here. No. Oh, actually, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Take all you guys right here and just smoosh you all the way around so that these guys don't have any reason to go this way. And run you guys right up the middle here. Let's just do a kamikaze attack right up the middle here. And of course we'll just do that. And then we'll just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 right there. And weaken that a little bit. There goes the dragons. Let's get that one going. Let's get these guys going. Let's smoosh everything as much as possible. And get as much damage done as we can. And while I'm waiting, I'll finish drinking my beer. There we go. I could have done better. Oh well. So, got that. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Rest of the balloons. There we go. Do a spells. 3. One of those. Gotta get some of these guys. Oops. Let's get these guys. Get these guys in here. Let's take a look at this. 3. Actually, I could have just threw those other ones in there. Oh well, it's alright. It's all good. Yeah, we got that. We got that going. Alright. Go ahead and finish off with these last guys here. Oh wow. Ooh, this is nice. Ooh, oh, okay. Okay. Wait a minute. Oh man. There you go. Well, that one sucked. It's alright though. Alright. So, do this again. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And all of you guys. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Those. One of those. And another one of those. That should do it for that. So, that being out the way, I gotta wait. This one, and let's go ahead and wait. Oh, wrong way. There we go. That one, we should only put balloons in that one because we're gonna need that to get to the town hall, no matter where it's at. Now the clones are going to be not for the dragons, but they're going to be for all the balloons. If you have 4 clone spells at 1 rage, you can double your army. Instead of having 300, you'll have 600, maybe even more. And that kind of firepower against a base usually will 3-star a base almost every time, depending on where you attack from. So, with that being said, yeah, this is my base. This is my clan that I'm in right now, and of course, since I'm in the clan, nobody else is active because all of these are my accounts. So, Aaron. Oh, 273 days ago. Oh, good lord, that was a long time ago. Oh, I know what I could do to speed this up. Hold on. There we go. You know what? I'll do the same thing with this one. while I'm waiting, let's go ahead and collect this loot here real quick. There we go. Since we got 5 of these, let's go ahead and collect these. Okay, and let's see what we can build here. Oh, a clan castle. Scatter shot. I'll take one of those. I guess I'll build you out here. I'll redo the base later. For the moment, put you there. Let's take a look here. What do we got in the treasury? Nothing, so we don't have anything there. So I gotta be careful with that one. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. Before I do that, let's take a look. I don't have anything in my research, so let's... Oh, no, I don't want that. Let's do this. Okay. Ooh, don't have enough for my dragons. Hold on, can I upgrade them? Oh, yes, I can. I think I will upgrade them real quick. There you go. Okay, now he's maxed out, so I don't need him anymore. Next one is 14. Need to upgrade my balloon, so I'll work on him next. Which means I'm going to have to do a few attacks. Now, on this base right here, if you're attacking, if you notice where that one and that one is pointed, okay, most people will attack this direction, or from here going this way, or even from this side right here. Just to let you know, that base design was originally from a lower level base design, meaning that what had happened was originally the attack from this section down here, right in here, coming straight up the middle like this, used to be the way that you actually 3-start the base. However, because of all the scatter shots and the upgrades and stuff that's happened, that's no longer a viable attack. Now, if you decide to spam attack from... Hold on, let's go ahead and clear this right quick. Oh, where's my mouse? There it is. Okay, if you now spam attack from this side, the 2 sweepers are pointing in the wrong direction. So technically the weak spot is now from this side attacking this direction. Okay, and pretty much if you have the attack or the troop comp that I'm building now, you can actually just send the blimp straight up the middle, rage clone it right here. It'll knock out all of this stuff right here, most of this, and then at that point you could spam attack all from this side right here, and bring it up this direction and this direction, and use your clones right here to double and triple your balloons, because you're gonna launch with the balloons first, immediately drop, like, you're gonna have one clone here if you're Town Hall 15 like me, or Town Hall 14 I mean. You'll have one clone here, and then you just drop the other 3 here. But what you do is you also drop the rage here, but you don't drop the rage in the clone until after the blimp comes. After you launch the blimp, you wait until it's almost on the outside of the warden's radius, and then you launch the warden ability to protect the blimp, so that it will guarantee that it reaches the town hall right here. Once it hits that, guaranteed a massive destruction in this area, and then these guys here are just pretty much cleaning up everything else, and they'll come in through here. Sometimes they'll go to this side or to this side, but most of the time they'll stay spread out. Some will go to this side, some will go to this side and clean up, and next you know, you got a full 3-star out of it. The thing is though, the most important thing is you attack behind the sweepers, And it's not that hard to see where the sweepers are pointing. In this case, you can see one of my sweepers is pointing this way, the other one's pointing this way, which means this entire section is unprotected by the sweepers. And when you have a clone dragon loon attack, this whole section will get wiped out, and there ain't nothing you can do. It doesn't matter if you got scatter shots, it doesn't matter if you have infernal towers, etc. It will blow all of it up. And what most people do is put most of their infernal towers in this particular area to protect the town hall, so that it's hard to actually get the 2 and 3 star out of it. The problem is when you bring the rage clone and it comes here, it will overwhelm all of this and take everything out at the same time. Now the other option that you have is this. If you don't want to clone and do whatever with your troops here, once you get here, you could actually drop like one spell here, or clone spell, I mean. One clone spell here, one clone spell here, as well as here. So that when the balloons start to spread out, even though the town hall is going to poison most of them, if you get at least one balloon here, and one balloon in this area, and one balloon over here, after the town hall goes down, you'll still get all of that, and you'll do even more destructive attacks. And then at that point, you can just drop all your dragons right here, bring them over here to do all the cleanup. And of course, if you just an FYI, to help with the cleanup, you do not want to attack. Hold on. You do not want to attack with your heroes from that direction. You actually want to take all your heroes and attack from this side. You want your dragons and balloons to attack from that side, your heroes to attack from this side. The reason why you want your heroes to attack, because all you're doing is clean up. By the time these guys clean up this section right here, your dragons are over. Oops. Your dragons are over on this side doing all of this particular cleanup. Guaranteed a 3-star every time, which is what I'm going to do as soon as I'm done here. Let's go ahead and request again, because the fact that I don't have any. Let's do that. Let's throw a clone on there. I need to upgrade my clone next. Wait a minute. Clone is, if I'm not mistaken, let's take a look here. Clone spell. Do I have enough for the clone? Oh yeah, I do have enough to upgrade that. Okay, let's go ahead and upgrade that pup. There we go. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and upgrade the clone spell, because bigger the clone spell, the better. Alright, here we go. Now, even though I'm doing this to push, I'm going to also look for the maximum loot that I can get also. I'm not going to attack anything that doesn't have it, because I need as much loot as possible on this. I don't have anything left for that, so let's go ahead and upgrade those. Oops. So I might be enough to do one more. There we go. Leave the rest of that for my troops there. I do the bombs and stuff last, so let's go ahead and just do what their suggested upgrade is. It's gonna be this guy right here. Gonna take care of him. There we go. Now I do need to upgrade these guys though. The only one left is this guy right here. Let's see here. No, I don't have any hero upgrades. Everything else is max. So this guy here will be the last one that I upgrade. Hold on, how much do I need? 225. I got 121. Oh, I need a lot. So let's go ahead and do some real damage here. Okay, got that. Okay, let's go ahead and get this done. Once again, I need at least 700 or more. If I can get 1,000,000, that'll be fantastic, but not 100% needed. Oh, there we go. Okay. First of all, we got one there. Pretty sure the other one's right there, so we're gonna attack from this side right here. I'll change you to the blimp. Oops. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. Alright, so first things first. I'm gonna drop this guy right about here. And then we're gonna drop this guy right here and then blimp him. There we go. And now I'm gonna drop all of these balloons here. I'm gonna drop the rage here and one of those there. There we go. And now we're gonna drop the other 3 there. And now we're gonna drop all of the dragons. I'm gonna drop these guys here. Oops. Like that. And oops, what the? She must have hit something. Not exactly sure what she just hit, but whatever it is, that's not good. Alright. Okay, it looks like everybody attacked from this side, caused all kinds of problems, but it looks like we still got it. Oh, we lost our queen, we still got our king, and our other guy. We still got a whole buttload of troops up here, and most of the defenses is gone now. She activated her spell thingamajiggy. I do not see any more defenses, so it looks like we got us an easy 3-star. Look at all these troops left. These guys got just like gajillions of troops left. That's what you call overkill. Unfortunately, these guys are spread out a little bit, so I need to work on that a little bit. But that was the thing. I got my troop spell and all that other good stuff. So let's go ahead and do a quick train. We'll do that twice. Okay, let's go ahead and see this. We got that done. And at that point, we are done. Oh, thank you for the follow, little Renee. I hope that helped you guys with the attack strategy that I was showing you. You guys over here. Let's see here. Request for you. Unfortunately, my spells and everything are being brewed still, so yeah. Got one more minute before I can actually donate the thing right there, so well, cool. Okay, let's take a look. Hold on, before I do that, let's go ahead and bring this one offline here. There we go. And that way we can actually take a bigger look here. So YVG nine RP G. Oh, a lot of 9s and G's in there. There we go. All right. Nice so far. Looking good. Ooh, looking good. Oh, looking real good. Well, let's see how you're doing over here. Ooh, nice. Very nice. Very nice. Still got a lot of work to do, though. Still got a lot of work to do. Oh, yeah. Not too bad. Not too bad. You got some clan castle. I'm sorry, clan base. So, oh, that's nice. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at your base. And let me show you how I would attack your base. Okay, first of all, it's actually a nice base. Once again, just to let you know, if I'm doing an air attack on your base, this here's the #1 spot that I would be looking for. So I found that one, and I found this one right here. Okay, this one here is pointing. Oops, sorry, my mouse is. This air sweeper is pointing this direction, and this one's pointing in this direction. So that means that I would actually have to attack from one of two corners. Since it's attacking from there, oops, I would actually attack from this particular location right here with my air attack. So with that air attack, it would be definitely, of course, my clone dragon. And because of that, I would definitely bring in my troops all right in this area, but I would actually be careful not to go too far over here because the other attack, or I'm sorry, the other air sweepers on the other side. So I need to be on this side and attack, but I can't really attack too far on this side right here because the air sweeper will actually come a little bit this direction. So I would have to attack from this corner. Coming in, I would actually attack from this side, take out. Let's go ahead and clear this. Attacking from this side right here, coming this direction, the first thing I take out is this one right here. Boom. Once that's taken out, nothing else can stop me. From there, I definitely would launch my wizard like you just saw. Or, yeah, not the wizard, the warden. And of course, I'd have the warden probably go right about here. And then I would actually launch my balloon. As soon as that warden limit gets close, activate the warden. I would actually launch the warden ability here to make sure that the blimp actually makes it to this location. I would actually drop the rage and one clone spell here, and then at this point I do know this particular base does not drop a poison spell. So once this drops and I have the clone and rage, it's going to spread out here and it's going to take out this guy right here, this guy right here, and this guy right here. Okay, now from there I'll go back to this side right here, launch all my balloons first. Okay, once I launch the balloon, I would actually drop me one clone here, one clone here, one clone here, and then drop all of my heroes along here, going that direction. This will actually ensure that I get a 3-star. And the clones, since this area here will probably be empty from the main attack to the town hall, most of these will probably go like in this general direction. These will actually go around the side. The balloons that come on this side will actually go this direction. Once the balloons are about right here, then I will spam all my dragons, and those will actually clean up anything that might have been left behind. And at this point, these guys here are pushing forward this direction. Most likely they'll go on the outskirts because there's a lot of stuff on the outside, but they will actually clean up anything that's like right in here and on the outsides here. These guys here will be coming in, just smashing everything here, and at that point you got a 3-star. Ain't nothing you can do about it. It's an overpowered attack if done correctly. Like I stated, The only defense against this kind of attack is what I look for, and that is this guy right here. This guy right here can actually make that attack fail if they're strategically placed in a way that it's almost impossible for the balloons or dragons to get to. So that would be definitely what you would have to look for when placing those. You don't want them right next to each other, but my guess would be probably about this far apart, one facing this way, one facing this way, because you got to also look. Okay, let's clear this. You also got to look at this part right here. Okay, see that little white line right there? And that little white line going this direction. That's the range. So if you attack, you want to be behind this white line right here. And this white line right here. Okay, that's what you got to be worried about. And the further out you are, the wider the range, even though it's probably only going to go maybe about to here. If I was to try to attack you with an air attack coming this way, pretty much it would actually repel it back enough to where this, and this would actually, oh, of course, these guys right here also would actually pretty much decimate my air attack. Thus, and this is what a lot of people do when they make their first attacks. They actually do this mistake a lot. I see it, and even when I'm in my drunken state and I show them and I do the challenges saying that if you do this, you'll get a random prize, right? If you could 3-star the space with this troop comp. Pretty much the troop comp is 7 dragons, the rest balloons, 3 clone attacks. If you have a Town Hall 14, 1 clone in your town or clan castle. If you only can get a rage spell in the clan castle, then it's 2 rage, 3 clone spells. Okay, for this particular attack, guaranteed almost every time to 3-star, unless these guys are strategically placed in a way that they cannot be taken out by my air attacks. Meaning that I gotta attack from this direction. I can attack from this direction, but I gotta be careful if I attack from here because, like I said, the white line goes here, so I get my limits technically right about right here, okay, for attacking you. But I could attack you from this corner right here all the way up to here, but I could also attack you from here and here. So technically speaking, this would be my point of attack to try to take this guy out. I would not use any of my heroes because all of my heroes will be pretty much doing cleanup on this side. This will be mostly balloon attack, and the balloons will be launched in this direction, mainly to take out that air sweeper. That means that at least 1 clone spell will be attacked here. Okay, now the other balloons will be coming this direction too, but if you notice, there's another sweeper right there. So if I was smart, I would actually not only take the balloons from here, but I would actually take a secondary set of balloons and attack from this direction. Okay, like this. Okay, and right in here. Okay, kind of like that. And then run a second clone spell here. The first clone spell with the rage is going to go here. Okay, in this particular case, so the second rage would have to either be on this side or on this side when you're attacking. Okay, in this particular case, if you do a 2-prong attack, half of your balloons here, half of your balloons here, with 2 clone spells, you got 3, you still got 1 more to go. So at that point, you can either put 2 clone spells over on this side or 2 clone spells on this side, or since you can get up to 40 on the clone spells, when you launch your dragons or spam attack your dragons, you can actually use the final clone on that to get 1 or 2 extra dragons. And then In this particular case, since you're attacking from the two corners, then you would actually bring all your heroes from this direction or this direction. What I would do is take my king, warden. No, yeah, my king from this side. The other one, what you may call it? What's her name? The girl that likes to throw the spears. I forgot her name already. But throw her up on this side. But at this point, it guaranteed another 3-star. But like I said, the only way to get it is you gotta know which way these guys right here are the most dangerous. Which way these guys here are facing. If you don't pay attention to those, that one and this one, scatter shots I don't care about. Scatter shots can face you. Scatter shots can face the opposite direction. Doesn't matter. Scatter shots will have a wider range and stuff, but they do not actually repel and force you back. Now, if you do have a scatter shot right by an air sweeper, that's a different story. Especially if the air sweeper and the scatter shot are facing the same direction, you're trying to come at it head on. That scatter shot's going to decimate your attack. But just thought I'd let you know. Give me 1 second. I'll go get me another beer, and then we'll go from there. Alpha Gaming, welcome to the stream. Hello, Mr. R. Now, I'm not showing how to destroy your base. I'm just showing you how my attack will actually decimate almost any base. This is an overpowered attack, and I don't think, seeing how I just 3-starred that last base, I don't think Supercell has nerfed it enough to where you can actually only 1 or 2-star bases on that. You need to use a little bit of strategy. Now here's the most asked question. I'm back. Here's the most asked question about this. As you know, I am a Town Hall 14 max Town Hall, meaning I can't upgrade the Town Hall no more. When the Town Hall 15 comes out, I can actually go to Town Hall 15. However, I won't because I don't have everything upgraded on my base yet. What I'm talking about is my defenses and my walls and stuff are not maxed out. Once all that's maxed out, then I will move on to Town Hall 15 when it does come out. However, here's the real question. Do you think with my troop comp, 3 clones, 1 rage, 2nd raging clan castle, since this one here only has I think it's 2 slots for the spells, which means he can only handle a rage. Town Hall 14 can handle a clone spell in there. Can this one 3-star my base? And my answer is yes, because same thing with my base. If you look at this particular section right here, hold on, let's do this again. If you look at this section right here and you attack from this direction on these guys right here, okay, yes, even if I have a max Town Hall 14, a balloon dragon attack with 3 clone spells and 2 rage, you can still 3-star the base. In this particular case, On my base, you would have to rage and clone spell the town hall. Of course, you need to use the warden spell, definitely the warden spell, to get your blimp to reach the town hall. Once it hits and it takes this out, it'll take out a lot of this particular section. However, town hall 14 does have a poison spell, so once that town hall pretty much goes down, if that rage doesn't get at least some of those balloons out of there, you'll probably lose most of them. But you can still do the seven dragon attack along with all the balloons and use the last 2 clone spells. Okay, the second rage would actually help push it forward faster. Now, with that being said, you would still do the same thing. All your balloons and dragons from this direction, okay, and then drop all your heroes on this side and let them do the cleanup here while your balloons and dragons are coming this direction right here to 3-star. And yes, this particular town hall that you have right here, okay, if done correctly, can 3-star most town hall 15 bases. Not all of them though, because a lot of people that design and do those 3-star bases know about these kind of attacks, and they defend against them pretty well. So there's a little bit more strategy involved as for a town hall 14. But for now, let's do some ASMR as I pour some more beer. Alpha Gaming, I'll get your base in just a second here. But I'm not done with this one. Anyhow, let's take one other look here. I see you spent some time on your builder base too. Now, in this case, I don't usually do this one too much. I do need to upgrade mine and get mine done so that I can get that extra builder for my main town hall. I think it might help a lot, but I'm not sure. But in this case, I still haven't gotten mine anywhere near. Well, I don't know. Yours might be close to where mine is. You're town hall 9. I think I'm a town hall 9 too. So, but good base design. Here's one of my pet peeves for the builder base. Number 1, you only got one builder. Number 2, okay, you can't do anything with these stupid walls. Even though I click on the wall and only one piece comes up, they need to actually build it so that it's like the main base, where you could take each piece and design your base instead of having these entire bricks. What I don't like is here it shows you one piece, but the problem is you end up moving, I think, the whole, probably half, if not the whole piece of that wall, which is actually 3 to 4 pieces, and then you can turn it. So you're more limited on the designs of your base because of the walls are like 3 or 4 pieces at a time instead of just single pieces. But anyhow, that's just my pet peeve on that one. Other than that, builder base isn't too bad. The only other thing I don't like about it is you only get one builder for it, and because of that, it takes so much longer for you to actually upgrade this base versus your main base right here. So other than that, oh, well, one other thing that I don't like about this base is just a personal pet peeve. Let me show you. Oh, it's too crowded. Right here, as an example, all of this right here and this right here is too crowded. It's too easy to come in and use enough earthquakes to take out everything here. See if you can get a little bit more space. See how you got space right here? They can't bring in any troops here because it's just wide enough to where you can't do that. There's no space here, so technically speaking, I could probably earthquake lightning and take those two out along with this one right here. Same thing here. If I had the earthquake lightning spell, I would actually just drop the lightning right here and make sure the earthquake covers all of this right here. And not only would you take out the wall, but you could actually take out all of this also at the same time. And that's a lot of defenses right there. So technically speaking, you could take all of this out with just like 2 or 3 earthquakes and a lightning spell. That's not good. This one here is sort of kind of spread out a little bit more. It's not too bad, but most of the base I see, like for instance, this is somewhat right here spread out so that if I use the lightning earthquake here, it wouldn't do as much damage, but it would still do damage. This here is kind of sort of spread out. You see how you got the gaps here? So technically speaking, if I did the earthquake lightning spell here, this one here would not get taken out, this one wouldn't get taken out. So technically speaking, part of this base is somewhat okay, but other areas like this right here, yeah, I would probably look for trying to figure out a way to spread them out somewhat like this right here. Figure out a way to get this one here a little bit more spread out. Definitely uncrowd all of this. Might want to look at base designs if you don't want to build one yourself that will actually prevent that. The more space you have between, the better, but just make sure you don't have too much space to where they can actually spawn like in between here and then take all of this out before you have a chance to do anything. So other than that, that's not too bad. YT King Floors, thank you for following. Alpha Gaming, let's go ahead and take a look at your base real quick. And I'll see if I can destroy your base as fast as I can destroy his. Oh, technically speaking, that's not really technically speaking, because I can destroy your base, it's not really that big of a thing for me, because it's not really fair on my part, because I'm a Town Hall 14 and you're probably a lower Town Hall like this last guy was, and I guarantee you I'll smash his base every time. That's not really any competition. However, in this particular case, Town Hall 14 is a little bit more complicated, but does it mean that my attack strategy will work on a lower Town Hall like his? Yes. If you have the clone spell, you can do this particular attack and you can take out as high as a Town Hall 15 if the attack is done right. So with that, let's take a look at this next base. Monsieur Alpha Gaming. Alpha Gaming, you sound familiar. Almost like I know you from somewhere. PGR. Q8. I think that's right. And search. Okay, so he's a higher Town Hall, so that's not too bad. Lower troop levels. Feels kind of a little bit rushed. Not too rushed though. Got all. Oop, don't have the Royal Champion. Got the Barbarian King, Queen, and Grand Warden. That's not too bad. Still got a lot of work to do. Been busy, but you still got a lot of work to do. Okay. Not too bad though. Oops. Sorry. Let's go ahead and take a look at your base. Alright. I like this one because it's a little bit more complex. Nice and spread out, making sure that anybody that attacks ends up going around the outside while they get pretty much decimated. I like that concept. I see that you're doing a lot of upgrades, so that's not good, but it's not too bad either. Now, once again, if I was to attack this base, this is definitely the first thing I look for is right there. And then I would look for this second one, which I don't see. Oh, there it is. There's the second one right there. So let's go ahead and let's redo this real quick. There's the first one, and there's the first one. So let's take this guy off. That one there, the headset was for my AI as I monitor my AI to make sure he's doing his job correctly. I want to make sure he doesn't start doing weird things that he's not supposed to. But Doge Whisper is running right now if you ever want to go over there and say hi to him. Right now he is just simply looking at the chat and repeating things that people say. So, and he does move his mouth, and he is a Doge, and he does move. It's not like it's just saying the text. He actually says the text itself. But anyhow, long story short, those are the two things that I automatically look for whenever I attack. I always do the air attacks. I'm an air attack specialist. I do need to learn how to do ground attacks just as effectively as I do air attack. But I do like the base design because this is a lot more harder for me to 3-star. I'm going to admit that right now, because no matter how I attack this base, it's going to go around the outside first. So my only hope to 3-star this base would be pretty much I got to take these guys out first, right here. This guy and this guy. Those are my two most important targets. Looking at it, it looks like this one here. Well, let's do this. This one here is going this direction, and this one's going this direction. Okay, now this will actually attack here and here. This will attack here and here. Do you see where the weakness is yet? If you don't, allow me to show you. Okay, if you pay attention to where those are and where they're pointing, the weak area is right all along here. Okay, attacking from this direction right here is the weak spot. However, most amateurs would try and attack from this direction, and when they attack this guy right here and this guy right here, will decimate them, and if they're lucky, they'll probably get about 45% to maybe 1 star when attacking. But on the other hand, depends on these attacks. See, this one here and this one here, okay, both of those are strategically placed towards the center of the base, which means this: in order for me to attack this direction and take these out, okay, the only way I could do it is to bring a blimp in and then drop it right here with the clone and spell, the rage spell. It'll take this out. I don't remember if this actually has a poison or not, or if it's the upper levels. If this doesn't have a poison, then I don't need to do much. Okay, because here's what I'm gonna do. This is just what I would do. Okay, drop my warden right here, let him start zapping this guy. Drop my blimp, let him go straight in, and as soon as he get the wardens, will probably be like right here. As soon as this thing gets right about here, activate the warden spell. Doesn't matter if he's almost dead. That'll get the blimp all the way up to here. Okay. While the blimp's headed there, I'll drop the rage first, and then I drop the clone spell on top. When the clone gets here, it'll drop all my balloons. It'll automatically spread out like this, and they will start headed in different directions. The thing that I'm hoping is this. Okay, you got this guy right here, got this guy right here, and you got your queen here. And if this guy is loaded up, hopefully with the air support, and this guy here you don't have to worry about, because if you just drop those, it'll launch this, but this won't activate until I launch the rest of my troops. But if there's no poison spell, it will pretty much decimate this whole section right here. Let me clear this real quick. If this town hall does not drop a poison once it's destroyed, the entire radius of that, just the clone attack with the rage, will be like this right here. Okay, this whole section will get wiped out. This includes this little guy right here called the Queen. Granted, you still have this guy right here to deal with, and this guy, but at that point, all I did was launch one Warden and the Blimp, and it took out this whole section. That is imperative to be taken out. Now, once that's taken out, okay, if by chance a Town Hall 14 attacks, he's going to have 4 clones. He's just used 1. At this point, I would actually drop all my balloons, of course, spam all the way across. In this case, this guy was taken out by the Town Hall attack, and this guy was already taken out. So now I don't have to worry about those. So now I start launching my balloon attacks, okay? Now my balloon attacks will come through here. Most likely though, if I do it right and I attack this side first, this side first, okay, and then come in this direction, drop 1 clone over here, 1 clone over here, okay, and they will start running down this side and on this side. Then I drop the rest of my balloons and my dragons down the middle, and they go up the middle right here. But I got to make sure all of this is cleared out first. Okay. Now I wait until all my troops are about right here. Okay. And then I drop all my heroes on this side for the cleanup. Okay. And they start pushing this direction. Okay. King on this side, queen in the middle, royal champion if you have it on this side. If you don't, then just those 2 over here. And then at that point, they meet pretty close to this area, and it's like maybe 2.5 minute 3-star on this particular base. Ain't nothing you can do about it if you're Town Hall 14, because you got that 4th clone. However, if you only got 3 clones, then you got 1, 2, and then 3 clones, but you have 1 extra rage. So technically speaking, wherever you see, let's say this side here is struggling a little bit, or this side struggling a little bit, even though you got the clone, throw that rage on there, boom, they start attacking way faster on that particular side to help you push for that 3-star faster. In this particular case, once again, even though this is a ring base, as you would call it, with a lot of squares and stuff like that, well placed, these guys right here, unfortunately, like I said, 1, they're too far apart from each other, and 2, they only attack here and here, okay, leaving this whole section right here all open for attack. But worst case is this: once the Town Hall is hit, the air defense is not protecting the Town Hall, which means that once that's out and this guy here is taking out, then now they're going and spreading out this direction. Okay, and when they do, these air sweepers are going to get hit real quick, and because of that, there's not much you can do about it. It's an automatic 3-star, because once you spam all your dragons and balloons on this side and they start coming down the sides like I think they will, if you do it right, your dragons, if you do the balloons first, they'll come down the sides, and if all of this is cleared out, your dragons will go straight up the middle and clear out everything and anything that's in here. Meanwhile, your heroes are on this side pushing this direction, cleaning up this side. And in this case, most of these defenses aren't really a big match for the heroes coming up this direction. The fact that this is so far in and it's actually covered by the walls will help a little bit on this, but if the queen comes up this way and gets high enough, far enough up, this guy here is still in her range, so she'll take that one out, and then keep pushing forward this way. and then she'll just walk around and then take this guy out right here. So, like I said, this is just my air attacks, and because of that, unfortunately, as a Town Hall 14, it makes it a lot easier to take out these little ones. But like I said, can somebody with this Town Hall defeat my base? And the answer is yes. It doesn't matter what the defenses are. What matters is where these guys right here are positioned and which direction are they pointing. In this case, here, it'll actually be here and here. Okay, so technically this area right here is covered, and this whole section right here is covered. Okay, so if I tried to attack anywhere from here with an air attack, I guarantee you I may, if I'm lucky, only get 1 or 2 star. The rest of my base will, or rest of my troops will get decimated. But if I attack from this side, automatic 3 star. Doesn't matter. So now that you saw that, let's go ahead and take a look at your builder base. Oh, you're like me. You haven't really spent too much on that builder base. But no, it's looking nice. It's looking nice. You're getting there. A lot of lower level bases. Yeah, this is pretty much how I do my builder base too. Because I focus on my main base, not necessarily the builder base. I just recently started updating the builder base itself, but still a nice design on this. Everything's right here in the middle. I'm sure hoping that you got a lot of traps out here, as well as this guy. This guy here is devastating to most defenses, and if you have this guy with at least one of those, then you're good. This guy right here, and this guy is good for this one, so technically that's a good defense. So I don't have no complaints about it. It'll be hard to 3-star this one. It's not impossible, but hard. You got to do a little bit of strategy. Me, I just like to spam everything from one side and hope that I get it. That's the way I do it. And anyhow, that's done. Let's go back up here. Let's see here. We got a few guys up here. So, if I see everybody's whatchamacallits bases or base whatchamadoohickeys. Oh, Ninja, you're back. Who was this last guy that I just did? I didn't pay attention. Hold on. I did Alpha Gaming. I don't think I did. Did I do Flores? No. Wait a minute. I think it was Alpha Gaming was the last one. A lot of Qs. Yeah. So the next one would be. Let's see here. YT King Flores. You're next. So let's go ahead and bring you up right quick, and let's see how we can destroy your base. And like I said, oh, by the way, if you're wondering, this is the base attack right here. Hold on, let's do a request real quick, and let's go ahead and throw a blimp, throw these guys, and throw this guy right there. There we go. Okay, this here is pretty much the attack strategy. Oops. Not quite, actually. I got too many balloons, but technically I can still do it with this. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I'll be right back. That will get me into the bit. Got my next beer so that when I'm done with this one, I don't have to go back. All right. Doge Whisperer is actually me, but it's my AI program, or artificial intelligence program. Right now, all he does is repeat anything that you might put on there because he's still trying to learn algorithms and how to actually respond. Every once in a while, he will respond, but most of the time, he'll just like look around. He may look at the chat, and at that point, if he's looking at the chat, he may actually respond to specific commands if they're recognized. But for the moment, he just simply repeats anything that you might say. But he does look around a lot, and he does have a microphone. So if you ever want to, just start posting anything on there, random stuff, he'll actually talk. Honestly, I don't know if he'll respond. He did respond a couple of times from the AI. But like I said, he needs a collection of sentences and or algorithms to actually be able to start responding to people. And like I said, he will respond randomly, but right at the moment, most of the time, he just repeats anything that might be said. So that being said, let's get back over here. Mr. Y. Oops, wait a minute. Yeah, YT King Flores. Let's take a look at your base real quick. A V looks like a O. Now, just an FYI, this is what I like about Supercell. If you can't tell if it's an O or if it's a 0, Supercell will accept either or. Let's say it's supposed to be an O and you accidentally put a 0, since it's the same circle, even though it might be a little bit different in the adjustment, it will still accept either one. So if you get the 0 and it's an O, or if you put an O and it's a 0, it'll still say, "Whoop, you got the right one." Now, on the other hand, if you have two people with the same code, but one's an O and one's a 0, then we might have a problem. But I don't think they will. At least not yet. O Q L J R O, aka, here we go. And let's take a look at your base real quick. All right. This one here is a little bit more complex. Let's take a look at this. We got this one here going this direction, this direction, this direction. Okay. And then we got this direction, and this direction. Okay. This is one of those bases where it's a no-win situation, because if I attack from here or here, this guy right here is actually covering those two spots. If I attack from here, I would have to take him out. Oops, sorry. Let's undo that one. Let's go. I'd have to take him out or him out. But this, while this is a good concept, it does have a flaw in its design. Mainly because of the fact that this is a lower town hall. But same concept applies. Here's how it works. Okay. In this case, I can actually attack from any direction. Let's go ahead and close this out real quick. I can attack from any direction on this because the two sweepers are protecting this particular area. Well, technically, this, well, let's, it would probably be more like this particular area right here. Okay. So it doesn't matter which way I attack from. In this particular case, though, this is what I would end up doing. I would launch my warden right here. Okay. And of course, he'll start attacking. This is about where his range is. Then I'd launch the blimp. And as soon as the blimp gets to right about here, I would actually activate the warden to ensure that the blimp gets to here. Now, here's the flaw as to why the air sweepers will not matter in this case. One, they're too close. They're too close to each other. Good concept with them pointing each other, because it doesn't matter which way you come from, it's protected. Bad point. Come in with the blimp. You drop the... let's go ahead and clear this. Let's say, let's go right here. Okay, see how close these guys are to each other right here? Look at that, how close. Okay, I drop my rage right here. Then I drop my clone spell right here. My blimp comes, drops all the balloons right here. He's sweeping this way, he's sweeping this way, and all it's doing is keeping my balloons here to focus on this. As soon as they spread out, they'll spread out both sides, take both of these out at the same time, take this guy out, and then it will ensure mutual destruction of everything right here. Okay, and because of that, it's flawed. Guaranteed 3-star on that point. Now, once that's done, my next question would be, where would I actually drop? Where would I drop all my troops from? Where would I spam? Well, in this case, I would actually attack from either this side or this side. And the reason why is because my next target is this guy right here. Okay, so technically I would either come in from here. Notice I didn't say right here. You don't see me coming in from this section right here, or let's say from right in here or over here. The reason why is because my target is this guy right here. That's my next target. I'm not worried about the air sweepers or the air defenses or anything like that, because those only take out one balloon at a time. At this point, when you have all these clones going on, you're looking at 600 troops worth of balloons. That's like 40, 80, 120, 30, 60, 90, almost 100 and some odd balloons. With your clone spells coming this direction and or this direction. Those air defenses will take out one balloon at a time, and when they're coming in that many, it's going to wipe out this whole section. So once this is taken out right here, then I can attack from here or right here, and then work my way in either way. Or I could just do half the balloons here, half the balloons here, one clone here, one clone here, and then one clone here to ensure mutual destruction in any other direction. Notice I haven't even launched my dragons yet. Of course, in this case, I'm not gonna launch my heroes except for right here. All my king's gonna go here, my queen's gonna go here. If I have the what's that lady's name? Give me a second here. Oops. What's that lady's name? Oh, the royal champion. If I have the royal champion, I'm gonna launch her right here in this direction. Okay. Meanwhile, all my balloons are either attacking from here or both. And then of course my dragons are gonna come in from here. And if this here's cleared out, they're gonna come in from here. So let's say I have 5 dragons. I'll bring in two on this side, 2 on this side, and then bring the other one right here in the middle, right, going this direction. So either way, this is a 3-star base again. Once again, here's the next question. even though I've 3-starred this base doing what I just did, can this guy right here, Town Hall 12, take out a Town Hall 15 or Town Hall 14? I don't know about 15 because I haven't seen how much the upgrades are and the fact that they're upping all the heroes and stuff. Now, no. One disclaimer. You definitely want max heroes to do this effectively. If you're attacking a higher Town Hall than you, aka mine is a Town Hall 14, yours is Town Hall 12. If you attack, you want to make sure all of your heroes are maxed out. In this case, I believe Town Hall 12 will have only the Barbarian King, Archer Queen, and Grand Warden. I don't think the Royal Champion comes in at Town Hall 12. I think it's either Town Hall 13 or Town Hall 14 for the Royal Champion. But can this base destroy mine? And the answer is simply yes. All you're looking for when you're attacking is where this guy and this guy is pointing. And then you want to attack from behind those particular sweepers. You do that, you'll 3-star just about any base. If you miss, or if you're not strong enough, you'll definitely at least get a 2-star out of this. So just thought I'd let you know. Don't worry if you guys are chatting. I'm way back here. I'm falling behind on chat. I'll catch up to you guys. Don't worry. But anyhow, long story short, like I said, 3-star any base, doesn't matter. If you have a Town Hall 14, I'll show you how I'm going to do that one. If you're Town Hall 12 attacking a Town Hall 12, these strategies also work for you. Now, like I said, in my case, hold on, I'll get back to you again. In my case, oops, I'm a Town Hall 14. Okay, I do have, oops, let's clear this. I do have room for, for an extra one of those, as well as 3 of the, undo that. I got my arrow going the wrong way. There we go. And I also got 3 of those. Okay. Now, in most cases, you can get this right here. However, this right here may only be a rage or a haste, depending on what you got. Most likely, if you can get a rage in here, in your clan castle, you can actually 3-star any base. You just need to make sure that your spells have at least 3 of those. 3 of those and 1 of those. If you have two rages, one here and 1 there, okay, guaranteed you'll still 3-star or at least 2-star with a 75 to 80% minimum damage to a base. Just remember, you want to make sure that you have all the balloons and you want to blimp. Now, in my particular case, this is what's going to happen. I got max balloons or blimps, and balloons. But if you have a Town Hall 12 and you're at max level, it's not maxed level. AKA, look at mine. Town Hall 14, I got level 13 balloons, right? But if you look down here, this is only level 8 balloons, okay? Let's say I donate to you. I donate to your maximum allowed blimp level. That means, let's go here, clear. In this case, whatever level it says here, even though I have level 13 balloons, if yours is lower, mine will automatically be reduced. Before, I liked it because if I donated a Town Hall 15 balloon to you, that means you actually had a level 13 balloon in your clan castle. Those were awesome. Now, on the other hand, though, Supercell decided, hey, you know what? That's an unfair advantage for a stronger clan to have high level troops in a lower level clan castle with the person that's in that particular base with lower level troops. So what we're going to do is we're going to nerf to the maximum level that they actually have built. So if you only have a level 8 balloon here, what will happen is when I donate my level 13 troops to yours, you'll probably, let's say your max level is only 8, you will only get a level 8 balloon, even though mine is level 13. I think that sucks. I think that if I got level 13 and I donate it to you, you should have that level in your clan castle. They don't do that because what happens is you get these lower levels like Town Hall 4, 5, 6, and you donate balloons that are max level, and it takes a lot longer, and the defenses on the lower level bases aren't as strong. So technically speaking, even though these things are still slow, these will decimate the lower level bases. In some cases, that's all you have to do is drop the clan castle with the top level blimp or the top level balloons or troops, and that alone will wipe out the entire base. That's probably the reason why Supercell said, nah, we're just gonna nerf it. If they only have level 2 balloons, then even though you have 13, you're donating 13, you'll only get a level 2 balloon in your clan castle. That's what your balloon level is, aka right here. This is what you're gonna get down here. If you have level 2 up here, you're gonna have level 2 down here. Even though the person that's donating to you may have a level 13, bring it down here and you'll still get a level 2, which I think sucks. But I see the fairness in the attack, so I'm not gonna go too far with that. Anyhow, let's go to the next guy. Oops. Oh, let me clear this real quick. There we go. All right, now next guy would be Crazy Joey 53. Thank you for the follow. We're going to go to Crazy Joey 53 now. Yep, that's how far back I am in chat. Sorry about that. All right, let's go ahead and come in here real quick. Let's bring him up. And granted, if you're talking right now, I see you guys in the main chat down here, but I'm on my chat and it's scrolled up, so I am behind, way behind in the chat. But I'll catch up to you guys. Visit my base, please. The speech USA, what you say after, what? I don't know what that means, but I'll figure it out. All right, so Crazy Joey 53, let's go take a look at your base. You might have a good base. It doesn't matter the level. What matters is how it's designed. Now, granted, I have only 2-starred some bases with this troop comp. That's how I know if you have it strategically placed, those air sweepers, I will actually see where they're at. I will actually look at them, and then I'll tell you whether I am going to pass based on that or if I'm going to attack that base. Okay. CU G2. Oops, no spaces. PQ YR and boom. Oh, interesting. Okay. Once again, we are on a Town Hall 11. Okay, very nice. Oh no, oh, nice and spread out, but major flaw. Look at this. Hold on. I'm just gonna go straight to the arrows. I'm not even gonna let's point to this real quick. Let's take a look here. This is one of the bases I look for. These are the favorite types of bases. Even if it's a Town Hall 14, if I see a base where these things are pointing this direction, aka here, 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 here. Okay. What does that tell you? What does that tell you? What does this tell you? Technically speaking, even though the town hall is right here, okay, if I was to attack from this direction, which I'm definitely gonna do, my goal is to take that out and that out. And the fact that those are both pointing in one direction, I'm drooling. This is my favorite base to attack. I don't care what you say. I don't care if it's in the middle of the base. I am definitely going to, and I've done it before, I'm definitely going to attack from here to right here. Okay. Of course, I'm going to drop a couple of, in this particular case, I'm going to drop one dragon here, one dragon here. Okay. Then I'm going to wait. And then I'm going to drop my warden right here. Yes, all the way back up here. Of course, the warden ability is probably going to be about right here. Oop. Probably about right there. Okay. Then I'm going to drop my blimp. Wait for my blimp to get about to here. Activate the warden ability. Allow the blimp to get all the way to here. As soon as it reaches this location, I'm going to drop the rage. I'm going to drop the clone spell. And this is the reason why you don't want them like this. Because even though they're going to blow them this direction, okay, that means that this guy has no chance, this guy has no chance, this guy has no chance, okay? This whole section right here, the town hall and all of this section right here is going to get wiped out. All of this is going to get wiped out, okay? Meanwhile, I'm going to attack with all my balloons here and here, and they're all going to come in this direction. The dragon is either going to go up this way or this way. What I'm doing is doing a cutoff. So when I drop the rest of my dragons, this is where I'm going to want 7 dragons. Okay, you're going to have 5 there, or you're going to have 5 left. You're going to drop 1 dragon up here, the other 2 on this side, and the other 2 on this side to help funnel. Meanwhile, the balloons are going to come this direction. Okay, and then focus down the funnel in the middle. Eventually, they'll probably go in these directions also. Okay. Once they come up to right about in this area, you're going to drop 2 clone spells. Okay. After you drop the blimp here, you're going to drop the first clone on top of that. Second clone, since you know they're coming this direction, you're going to drop the second clone here, and then it's going to spread out. Okay, so you got 1, 2, 3, 4 clone spells. In this case, this whole section here is gone. This whole section here is gone. Now, I'm at Town Hall 14. I'm going to drop my king, my queen, and if I have the whatchamacallit lady, I'm going to drop her off right here in this section right here. And most likely the balloons are either going to go this way or they're going to go this way. Okay. But you're going to have balloons down here. You have balloons over here. Pretty much this is decimated. This is the easiest 3-star ever. Mainly because the sweepers are facing the one side of the base only. Guaranteed you're going to have probably about 15 to 20 balloons left afterwards, and then you're going to have all the other stuff with on top of that. So unfortunately, this base is doomed from the start. Now this is just from air attacks. I'm not. If you do a ground attack, it might be completely different. You got to do a little bit more strategizing. Me, I like to spam things, and unfortunately, the one good thing about it is this: the base is definitely well spread out. I like the way it's spread out. Guaranteed, it's not easy to do multi attacks, meaning I can't take out the all of these guys here are too far away, so technically I can't really just lightning and earthquake all of this. I might be able to take out one, but the rest will be standing, so technically I gotta be more strategic when I attack this base. However, like I said, with my air base attack, these are the bases that I really love to attack. It doesn't matter if it's a town hall 11, 12, 13, or 14. If those are facing the same direction, I already know I 3-starred it before I did drop my first balloon or my first troop, whether it's a warden or whatever. So, that being said, let's take a look at your builder base real quick. Ooh, interesting. Level 7. You've been okay. Yeah, you've been working on this one real good. Unless you have all your bombs over here and over on the outside of here, I would say this, from a spam attack point of perspective, I would probably say this probably gets 3-starred a lot. I might be wrong, but I'm thinking it might get 3-starred a lot because everything that you need is in here, and you don't have anything that, oh wait, nope, you don't have anything here that would actually entrap your troops. AKA, technically speaking, if you have an opening here on this wall, this guy here is protecting it, but if you dropped a couple of bombs inside there, where they couldn't see it, and then they come through, boom, you know, have one bomb on the outside, right on the outside, and then have the second bomb on the inside, meaning that the first troops that come in, they get blown up out here, right? And then as they walk through this opening, they get the second bomb. So technically you took out half the troops. And a lot of times they'll do what they classify as the suicide runner. The first guy will run. Oh, let's do it this way. The first guy, let's say that this is open right here, okay? And then you send in one barbarian, and then you get a little bomb right here, and he blows up. You think, oh, okay, he just cleared it. So you send in all of your barbarians, and then you send in a couple of archers too. They get to just inside here, and then you got the second bomb, boom, blows up. Okay. Then you send in your giants. And of course, this thing here is gonna decimate them, along with this guy, and this guy. So don't forget this guy right here. All of them attacking, because this is open. Instead of them trying to go through one of these gates, they'll actually come right through the funnel, and they'll fall for that trap. Even if you were to attack from this direction, okay, granted, they'll probably attack this stuff first, but eventually they see that open area right here, if it was open, and then they'd come this way. Now, granted, this, and this is good in this case, but in my case, since you have one here, I would have actually left a little opening right there and a little opening there, threw a bunch of bombs all the way from the outside here all the way in, you know, like one out here or one over here, depending on which side you think they're going to attack from. But definitely have this open, because this one here is well protected all the way around, and they're gonna, even if they come from this side or this side, once they take these out, if there's troops left after these guys decimate them, they're gonna try and come up and go through here. this guy and all of these defenses will smash him. So technically, it's somewhat of a good base. A lot of weakness though. So I still think it'll probably, because everything's closed up, it prevents that particular type of attack from happening. And most likely, I think this base probably would get the restart a lot. That's just my personal opinion. I would actually have the bombers. If I launch bombers, I'd have one here, and one here to take out these walls, right? Then they would actually take these out, okay? Because they focus on walls, but if there's no walls between them, they have buildings, they'll attack the building. Once they do that and they start attacking these walls, that's when you attack the rest of your troops going this direction. And once these walls break down, then there's nothing holding them back. Okay, and they'll just attack straight down. Boom. Same thing from this side. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, if you get the bombers here, like one here, one here, one here, they'll break these open. And once again, the attacks come in from both sides. So when that happens, especially if you have archers, the bombers and barbarians and or giants, they'll attack everything. And the last thing that's usually attacked would be these stone slammers, because they try to avoid them with the attackers try to avoid those with their, if they have barbarians and giants. If they have archers, the archers will come in and focus on those particular defenses. The most powerful one that you have is this guy right here. On this particular base, strategically put, as you can see, once they start taking these out, right here, he can that just pretty much fry them while they're taking this out. So technically speaking, and if you look on this side over here, if they attack from anywhere in this area, they'll fry them. So technically, that's your best defense right there. So the secondary one is this guy right here, but like I said, there's no openings in the walls, and because of that, if you have the bombers coming in through this way, the bombers will actually do maximum destruction. If they try to come in from this way, they won't. The reason why I say maximum destruction, because you get all these buildings here, and none of them are defense. They're just buildings. And because of that, they take out that first layer of walls. They take out that. None of these guys will start attacking the bombers until they get about right here. And then they'll start shooting. Okay, but by that time, they've already launched bombs. And there's, let's say they blow this one, a hole here, they blow a hole here, they blow a hole here. Okay. Meanwhile, you got all your other troops suddenly just coming straight up, and they're just gonna come in and decimate. Easy 3-star. But anyhow, I would actually go to my base design thing, website. I think I have a link on my website, where you could actually go, and they have other ideas for bases. So granted, some bases are good, some bases are not. So anyhow, that was good. Other than that, I do like that base for Town Hall 11. So with that being said, let's go down to the next one. The next person is going to be Mashawari. Let's take a look at your base. Yeah, I'm kind of like running way behind here. I'm just showing you how I would smash every single base, and I'm using only I'm only using this type of composition. Now, granted, if you are a Town Hall 10, 11, 12, or 13, this right here. Hydra, welcome to the stream, by the way. I saw it. No, I don't have my beer. Oh, well, okay. Wait a minute. You said beer. You did say beer. There we go. I'll do this one for you. I did that one for you, Hydra. This beer's for you. This beer is for Hydra. Okay. No, like I said, I'm behind on my chat. I will see your chat here, but if I'm focusing on this right here, I may not see your chat. I just happened to look down and saw Hydra. Sorry. I'm not saying I didn't see all of you guys, but anyhow, hi Hydra. Right now we're looking at Mazahari's base. Let's go ahead and like I said, I'll do it one more time. I'm basing it off of this right here. This right here. That right there. And that one. That one. And that one. Okay. This one. Oops. That one right here is optional. In my case, I would include that on the attacks, but it's not necessarily needed. She is like for anything that would be overkill on these attacks. But if you have at least these three, you want to have them max or as close to max as possible. These right here, levels do not matter. Higher the levels though, the better your chances are of 3-star, especially if you're a Town Hall 11 or Town Hall 10 attacking a Town Hall 14. If you attack a Town Hall 14 with this base comp, you will definitely get a minimum of a 2-star with between 75 and 80% damage to a Town Hall 15. In some cases, if the base is that bad, you may actually get a 3-star with a Town Hall 10, 11, 12, or even a Town Hall 13 going against a Town Hall 14. So just thought I'd let you know on that. So anyhow, this is what I use, and of course, no matter the clan castle size, make sure that the only thing that goes in there as troops is that guy right there. Okay, make sure that you only have those in there. This part right, oops. Oh, hold on, let me undo that one. This part right here, believe it or not, you don't have to fill it up. So if only one person donates, okay, and you only get, let's say in my case, 35 out of 45, you can actually still attack, because when you do the clone of these particular things, you still get the full max up to 40. If you have a max level clone, you'll get the full 40 troop space out of that. That means 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. That's an extra 8 balloons per clone. Okay, that's a lot, believe it or not. You can actually double your troop size just from the clones. But anyhow, go from there. Now that you know what I'm looking for, now that you know what I'm basing my 3-stars off of, we'll go to the next base. In this case, we're gonna go here. Okay. Now when I say I'm reviewing, I'm not reviewing to see how good your base is. I'm reviewing to see how fast or slow it's gonna take for me to destroy your base if it was me attacking it. Okay, just thought I'd let you know. Oh, by the way, you do have a chance of me only 1 or 2-starring your base if I'm drinking. Yeah, don't drink and play Clash of Clans if you want a 3-star bases. Okay. All right. Let's see here. 9 V GGR GPL 9. Some of these guys are hard to type out. Okay, here we go. Oh, he's not quite maxed out. He still got to upgrade his minions, but everything else looks like it's maxed out except for the king. Dang, dude, come on, man. You know the king's just as important as everybody else. Other than that, let me see here. Done. Ooh. Oh, wait. Sharon's carrying. See, share. Unbreakable. You still got a little bit of work to do here. Okay. Not too bad, though. Okay. You got the world champion. You got everything. All right. So, oop. Wait. There we go. That's what I meant to do. Excellent. Give me 1 second here. I'll be right back. All right. Now this is the Town Hall 15. Once again, let's take a look at this guy. Okay. First thing you're looking for. There's one. There's one, and there's two. Okay. This one here is definitely one of the tougher bases. This one here I may actually avoid. And I'm going to explain why. Okay. Let's bring this guy out a little bit. Technically speaking, Town Hall is right here. Okay. That's the number one problem. Probably got a bunch of traps right in here, but that's not what I'm looking at. Okay. Let's take a look here. Bring it down a little bit. Okay. Here. 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 Right about there. Okay. That's that one. Then we got here. Here. And here. Okay. Now, here's the reason why I would probably avoid this base. This is one of the more professional bases to look at. Okay. Number one, I can't attack from here. I can't attack from here. The space between here is too close together. Technically, you got more space on this side, but you gotta avoid here, and you gotta avoid this section. This one here is somewhat protected by this one. Okay, so technically speaking, definitely a tougher base. You don't have the wide gap that I'm looking for to smash as much as I can. Okay, granted, down here, I can take this out. I might be able to take this Infernal Tower out, but because of the poison, it'll take out most of my troops from there, and then at that point, it'll do little damage. Unfortunately, it won't do as much damage as I need, and 99% of the time, these guys here, depending on whether these are filled or not, will have defenses, and they'll come in this way, and they'll go this way, or this way, or this way, or this way. So at most, I'm looking at a 1 star on this base. Granted, air attack. This is an anti-air base. If you do a ground attack, you may have better luck at 3 star in this base. But look at the strategic placement of these particular things. How far they are apart from each other. So if I was to drop the blimp right here and do it, I could probably take it out, but then I'm leaving myself open because now I got to figure out how I'm going to destroy the town hall and all these other defenses. The only way I could actually do that would be if I drop my warden back over in this area right here, and then drop the blimp and have the blimp come straight down this way, and then drop the blimp right here to take out all of this. Okay, once it does that, then they'll go just about any direction, most likely not where you want them to go. You would love to see them go straight towards the town hall, but because of all the defenses, no. This guy here is too far away still. This guy is too far away. This guy here will decimate everybody. Yeah, this is... Unfortunately, this is one of those bases where an air attack would not be a good idea. If I was to drop it here, and then I dropped all my clone spells, along with the rage right here, I would probably estimate I might get a nice level 1 star or 2 star, but I still have to figure out, because I now no longer have any other way of getting to here. This guy right here is my main problem once I take these two out. Okay, because if I was to attack from, let's say I was to attack from this direction, okay, with the blimp, and I dropped the blimp here, and let's say I dropped all my clone spells and along with the rage, it would actually take out all of this, but I don't know which way the balloons would go. Would they all cluster up or would they spread out? I don't know. That's the main problem. If they cluster up, they may go this direction and have to deal with this guy. They may go this direction and have to deal with this guy and this guy and these guys, you know, and we got these guys too. Okay, still gonna be tough. Scatter shot can take out like up to, especially if they're all clustered. If all the balloons are clustered, and let's say it takes out all of this, and then they start headed this direction, and then this guy hits him like twice, and if they're clustered, he'll take out that whole group. Even if it's like 20 or 30 balloons, he'll take the whole thing out. So technically at that point, these guys actually become a threat. And the problem is, if you took this out, I could probably launch most of my balloons and dragons and stuff from here, but I couldn't because this guy here is still alive, so I need to take him out. So this would actually need too much strategizing for me. People like me who are looking for easy bases to destroy, this guy right here is how you want to design your base against people like me. Professionals who know how to do strategic attacks, meaning like 1 dragon, 5 balloons, and they come over here, they take these guys out like this, and then he comes over on this side and takes out this scatter shot with 1 dragon and 1 balloon, or 5 balloons or whatever, and then he comes down right here with the blimp and he takes out all the sweepers, or let's say he takes his blimp with the sweepers and then he does the strategic attacks. Now remember, you still have to attack fast if you have a strategic attack. You can't just attack from this side first and then wait till this side is completed and then attack from this side, because you got 3 minutes to get this whole base wiped out. And the more strategic you are at taking out all the main defenses before you launch your main troops, the bigger the chance is you don't lose by losing your troops. You lose because that timer ticks to 0 before you can finish off the base. That in this particular case, I would suspect that even with a lot of the better players, they may not have any defenses. They may only have like 2 or 3 of these guys right here left, and they just run out of time because they were so busy strategic attacking all their heavy defenses. And what I mean by heavy defenses, you got this one here with the blimp, okay, and then this guy right here with the balloons and dragons, and this guy here with the balloons and dragons, and then this guy here with the balloon and dragon, and then at that point the heroes and the rest of the troops come out from this way, and then they finish this guy off right here, and blah blah blah, and then next thing you know, you forgot this little guy right here, and you get all the way up to 99%, and the last of your troops are headed this direction, and you run out of time. Unless you can do it as fast as possible. The problem is you got like less than a minute. I think it's 30 to 45 seconds before you attack the base. So you got that long to find out where all the defenses are, how you gonna attack. And in my case, I need more time. If they had a pause button where you can actually strategize before you attack, then yeah, you can sit there and just pause that timer and strategize all day if you want. Shoot, you can go on, if you have, like me, multiple iPads, you can recreate this entire base, attack it from multiple directions, find the weaknesses, and then unpause it, and then attack the base and 3-star easy. Unfortunately, Supercell makes it where you've actually got between 40-45 seconds max to figure out how you're going to destroy this base. And in this case, this would be a base that I would just simply go, yeah, I don't care how much. Well, no, I take that back. Here's the only way I would attack this base. If it had over 1 million in loot, then I would actually focus on this and all of these little guys on the outside right here. See, like this. I wouldn't actually try and 3-star. I would actually farm this base for that. Of course, if I did it that strategy, most likely I wouldn't get a 3-star, but I'd get a lot of loot out of it. That would be what I would go for otherwise. Unfortunately, this would be one of the better bases where I personally would avoid it. I would just like click next. But very nicely, well made, well laid out base. Unfortunately, oh damn. Oh, there's the other one. That is definitely a pretty good base. Not that scary. A brute force attack could probably do a lot of damage to that base, but yeah, that's another good base too. So I would have to admit, Donator, definitely you got a good base there. That's just my opinion there. This will definitely be a base, even as an air attacker, I would avoid. Unless I'm just going for the loot. If I'm going for the loot, I would attack this base. If I was going for a 3-star for competition like in Legends League, I'd probably skip over this one. Unfortunately, if I had to attack this one, yeah, I'd probably go for the 2-star at least, meaning that I would actually come, I'd come down this way, take this out, then come up this way, take this out, and then hope that my troops can actually do at least a 2-star. because I do not think I get a 3-star out of this one unless I got super lucky. Even with all the clones and the rage, I don't think I can get a 3-star out of this base. Like I said, unless I'm super lucky. But I would actually drop, instead of dropping the blimp on top of the town hall, I'd actually drop the blimp over here to take out the sweepers. The sweepers would actually open this up so that I can do more damage, but because of the strategic move there, I would actually need, I don't have a choice. I would have to attack from here with the blimp and the warden, because if I do it here, it's going to aim for, the blimp is automatically going to aim for the town hall, so it's not going to go up here. So that's just going to leave the sweepers there to do all the damage that they need. I have no choice but to come up this direction. I can't go this way or this way because that's covered by the sweepers. I can't go this way because it'll focus on the town hall. Even if I go this way or this way, the blimp will automatically go towards the town hall. So the only attack spot I could actually send the blimp would be from here, coming down this direction. And then I'd have to send the blimp or all my balloons and dragons from here, going up this direction to take out the town hall and everything around it. That would be way too hard. Oh, thank you for the follow. I'll see your follow in a minute. But in this case, yeah, I would still avoid, as long as I'm not in Legends League, I would avoid this. In Legends League, I believe you're allowed 8 attacks. I don't think you're allowed to skip. If I was to skip this, that would probably be one of my 8 attacks, so I would have to attack it. So I would definitely go that way. Shy 95, oh my god, he has arrived. Oh, sorry, I just happened to look down there. So anyhow, I'm still catching up on my chat. So those of you that are here, now I'm going to go down to my next one. Let's see here. Jack Spidey Gaming. Oh, interesting. Let's see if your base is actually as good as this guy's or better. Like I said, this one here is one of those bases that I would definitely avoid. Very well maintained, unless of course, like I said, if I was farming for loot, I would attack that base, no problem. But if I was actually attacking for the 3-star, I would do my best to avoid that particular base. Oh, good lord, I'm getting a lot of follows tonight. Excellent. Anyhow, let's go to the next guy. Now, when I say I'm reviewing bases, I'm not reviewing them to see, how well they're built or the designs and anything. I am reviewing them to see if I can 3-star that base. And this last guy, Shiwawi, he has a good base. He's a good Town Hall 14. I would avoid his base. He's the first one tonight that I would actually avoid. So, with that being said, let's go ahead and find us the next guy. The next guy is Jack Spidey Gaming. POC 8 QYB. I think that's right. Nope. POC 8 Q2. Oh. POC 8 Q2 QYB. There we go. All right. Definitely an interesting guy. Let's see. He's got a really strong. Oh, nice base looking. Okay, he is a Town Hall 13. Like I said, Town Hall 13 can 3-star a Town Hall 14 with my base design. Now, here we go. First thing we notice is where the strategic placement of the sweepers are. Now, I'm only doing my troop comp. If you've just joined me, my troop comp is pretty much 7 dragons, all loons, 3 clones in the main base with 1 rage, and in my clan castle it has a clone also, so that's a total of 4 clones, 1 rage. Okay, and we're using the blimp. Okay, all heroes, etc. Now, if you don't have room for a clone in your base or your clan castle, then you can substitute a second rage, and you'll still be able to 3-star a Town Hall 14, even if you're a Town Hall 13. But in this particular case, we got these guys. Okay, so let me shrink this down a little bit. Let me clear this. Let's take a look at their defense zones. Okay, we got this one right here going this direction, this direction, all of this right here. I'd say right about there. That's covered. Okay, right there, there, and there. Okay, now with that being said, you got this guy right here, you got that guy right there, you got that guy right there, and then you got this guy and this guy. Okay, now seeing as this is covering all of that side and this is covering all of that side, I do see a major flaw, and I would definitely attack this base. In this case, I would attack from this side or this side. Now, the thing is, the reason why I said this side first is simply because of this guy. Okay? This right here I'm not too worried about, and this right here I want to try to avoid until later, just in case it may have some defense troops in there. Now, with that being said, let's take a look here. Why would I attack? Let's clear this. Why would I attack from here going this direction? Okay, versus here. Number one, this guy right here is my secondary guy that I need to get rid of. Third one, I need to get rid of him. Okay, this one here will get wiped out when I attack this. Okay, when I attack this, this will be wiped clean, and this one will be wiped clean. And since there's no infernal towers that I'm aware of, they're actually close to the town hall. The only things that are protecting it is the scatter shot. So here's what you're gonna do to 3-star this particular base. Number one, you're gonna drop your warden right here. Okay, then okay, now you're gonna have the warden's ability range, probably something like this. Okay, then you're gonna drop your blimp that's loaded with balloons coming up here. Once it comes to about here, before it even gets here, you're gonna drop 1 rage and 1 clone over here. Okay, you drop the blimp, and as soon as the blimp gets close to this particular section right here, you're gonna activate the warden ability to ensure that the blimp makes it all the way. Okay, now in this case, you're gonna drop 1 more clone here and 1 more clone over here. Here's the reason why this is a Town Hall 13, not a Town Hall 14. And as far as I know, I don't remember, but I don't think it has the poison spell on that one. But even if it does, you got the rage there, so it's gonna make sure that it spreads out. And if you have the clones in both sections and the rage right here, it's gonna not only destroy this, but it's also gonna take this out. It'll take those out. It'll take this one out, because they're gonna spread in every direction as quickly as possible with the rage. Then, with that being done, we're gonna launch the rest of the balloons across here. Okay, going this direction. Make sure it's spread out, of course. And then wherever most of the balloons go, sometimes they'll either probably crowd to this side or crowd to this side. Okay, whichever side has the most balloons, you're going to use that last clone spell on. Then you're going to launch the dragons and have the secondary defense going through. Okay, and while these guys are going this direction, you're going to come up on this side if you have a Town Hall 14, and you're going to drop your king, your queen, and your whatchamajiggy, your royal champion, all on this side. I would actually take the royal champion, take it right up the middle. Maybe take the king or queen on this side and the king or queen on this side. One or the other. Don't send both of them both on one side, because your goal is to cover this whole section. Most likely they're going to come around and start going down the sides rather than go up the middle, but you want the royal champion to come up because your goal is to take this guy out. Okay, once you take that guy out, the only other one we need to worry about is that one, and by that time all of the balloons and all of the dragons will be about to here. That means that if this is a single shot, he's going to be focusing on those. So if you have let's say you have the queen coming through here, she'll take out all of this. I don't think he's in her range, and if he's not, she'll continue going up this way, and then once there's nothing else left up here, then she'll start pushing towards the end. King, he's gonna go up this way also. He may actually come up this way, and if he comes through here and actually comes through here, if you activate the rage, he'll take everything out here, including this guy right here. Meanwhile, you also have all the balloons and dragons, and at this point they'll all converge in this particular area, wiping out whatever's left of the defenses, and we will have another 3-star. I would say you would have about 8 to 10 balloons left, maybe 1 or 2 dragons left, and probably either the king or the queen left, one of those. Or you may actually still have the warden left if he stays behind everybody and goes up. So either way, it's a 3-star. Pretty much easy. That's the way I would do it, at least. If it would, I don't have a strategy for ground attacks, so if this here's mostly an anti-air base, but I do believe even with all the traps and stuff, I would definitely still be able to 3-star this one. Unfortunately, because this attack that I have is way too overpowered. I haven't really tried any ground attacks yet. I do need to learn them, but once I learn them, then that'll be good. Now, let's go to the next. Oh, wait a minute. Let's go to the next spot. I can tell this guy's from the ghetto. He don't have a boat. He got a raft. He couldn't afford the boat. Sorry. I couldn't resist on that one. That was a bad joke. I'm sorry. Anyhow, let's go ahead and take a look at your builder base real quick. Yeah, that's a scary builder base. Yeah, it's a scary builder base. I'll just leave it at that. Nice builder base. Let's get out. Let's get out before we get killed. Well, anyhow, that's that one. Very definitely well designed. Otherwise, I would probably assume that that's more of a anti-ground attack base. Or no, it actually is pretty much an anti-air base, but not too many people use the clone drag loon attack, as you would call it, anymore. So we'll see. All right. Let's see here. Jack Spoils Gaming. That's him again. I already just did his base. Alpha Gaming, you did. Thank you for following Mr. Cammy. Mr. Cammy7. And thank you for the follow, by the way. I just got to that one. I didn't look. So sorry about that. Let's see here. Preston. Okay, we'll take a look at Preston's. We're still on YUV 2908 YU? Yeah. YU? Oh, Town Hall 9. Okay. No clones. Just all dragons. All dragons with rage. With the king and queen only. That's it. Well, actually, don't even need that. Just, I can do it with the dragons. All dragons, without even looking at the base, I can guarantee you, I can 3-star this base. Okay? Just let you know. Right now. Town Hall 9, the dragons are way overpowered. You can 3-star any base with dragons and rage. That's it. That's all you need. Guaranteed. I've done it. I pretty much almost went into Legends League as a Town Hall 9. Dragons are way overpowered for Town Hall 9 if you have maxed dragons. But anyhow, let's take a look at the base. I have not seen a Town Hall 9 yet that I could not 3-star as a Town Hall 9 with an all dragon attack with the rages. Now granted, you don't have clones, so technically as a Town Hall 9. So technically speaking, clones don't count, so you can't use those here. So I'm just going with an all dragon attack. Let's take a look. Yep, definitely an easy 3-star. I don't care if Pikachu's guarding the base or not. I'm just kidding. All right. Oh, here's how you do it. Oh, see, even you agree. All dragon attack. So technically, I know I'm not the only one that said that, but yep. Pretty much, what you do is you put your rages right here, right here, right here. Spam all of your. Well, actually, they don't even need to do that. Let's do this. Let's do the easy stuff first. Since you don't have any defenses over here on this side, you probably have what? I think 11 dragons, okay? All you need is one dragon here, one dragon here, and one dragon here. Okay, to start. Okay, that's 3. So 11, 10, 9, 8. That means you have 8 dragons left. Now, don't need to rush those. Once those start on that right there, they'll clear out all the resources and they'll start working their way down this way. All your dragons, these dragons, once this is cleared, he'll actually start working its way this way. This one here will probably work its way up this way and then eventually go this way. Okay, so technically speaking, this one here will be from this dragon, but he'll take a little bit longer. This one here may actually go this direction, or he may actually go this direction or this direction. It depends on where you drop the dragon from. So this one here is the most, oops, that one there, that dragon that you dropped there may be the most unpredictable one. The other two pretty much will go exactly where I said they were gonna go. Now, with that being said, you got 3 dragons there. While those are being taken care of, you're gonna drop 3 rage spells. 1 here, 1 here, and 1. Oh, come on. 1 about there. So, technically speaking, right here, and right there. Okay, both of these, oh, let's get this, both of these are facing this direction, so your first dragon is going to be definitely launched from here. Then you're gonna launch here. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Okay, right there. And then you're gonna drop 1, 2 more rages right there to ensure that these guys here can push in. Okay, while these guys are smashing this up real quick, which will probably take about 60 seconds, they will, once completed destroying, will move up this way if the other dragon hasn't come down yet. Okay, now with that being said, there is that possibility. When you try to bring that one dragon going this way, he may, if you don't bring him close enough, end up going the opposite direction, aka this direction. Okay, now the one thing I don't see over here are the Teslas. So I'm assuming this area or this area has Teslas, seeing as you got the bomber here and a couple of other possible traps, all anti-air stuff probably here. Or hold on, let me see if would I be, nope, I wouldn't be that lucky. I'm pretty sure all the bombs and traps are all up in this area. Okay, this means anti-air personnel and etc. But I would definitely take my heroes and attack from this direction. Okay, definitely queen against him, king against her. Okay, and work from that direction, or just attack this and then with both of them see if I could take them both out. But like I said, they've got high level, so technically speaking, most likely once these guys are finished with this and all of this right here, they're headed this direction to give support. So most likely, not only do you have the king and queen here, but you're gonna have also all these dragons that are coming out for you too. So either way, it's a 3-star. It doesn't matter. It's gonna be overpowered. Most likely you'll have 50% or more of your dragons left when it's all over. 8 dragons is overkill for this. Even though there's a lot of defense, it'll smash all of that, the dragons, because they're, like I said, they're just way too overpowered. They're the only way to fix this. Well, I don't know if there is. I have not seen, to tell you the truth, it doesn't matter how you design a Town Hall 9 base. I have yet to see, unless the dragons actually go for anything. So technically speaking, if you do a ring base, there's a good chance you might be able to get the dragons to all go around the base. But if they funnel on, let's say, corners, they're probably still going to be able to get in, unless you do a double ring, meaning that you space them out. You space them out on, let's say this is a route. Come on, Mike. Okay. Let's say you got the first ring out here, right? Like this. Okay. And the knucklehead attacks you, but he attacks you funneling to force everybody into the base, right? Versus having them go around. Now, if you have a secondary ring like this, okay, you just funneled, but now they're coming in this way. But once they're in, now they start going around the secondary ring. And then at that point, you may have a chance to stop the dragons. That would be the only thing I could think of as a double ring base. Meaning that the first one maybe have all of the, like, the mines strategically placed on the outside of the ring. And then on the inside, you have, like, the barracks and the, what you call it, the storage unit. And then all your weapons like this strategically placed in between the outer ring and then the rest of them on the inner ring. That would be the only thing I could think of that would actually pretty much destroy and stop a all dragon attack that I'm aware of. Could be wrong, but let's see here. The other thing too, I would probably, for an air attack, place these guys instead of there. Probably place them right in here. Maybe, oops, let's shrunk that down a little bit. Bring you up here. Maybe one facing this way on this side, and one maybe right here facing this way, like this, so that it's covered there, 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 something like that. Not 100% foolproof, but it would actually give you more protection and give you a bigger chance of actually stopping or slowing down an attack from that particular position. Or let's do this. Have one here going this direction that covers like this, and then have one going this direction where where it covers this way, and this way. But they don't have no air defense, so oops. Yeah. That would actually slow him down, but I think you still get 3-starred with this particular base design. I don't see any way not to get 3-star because of it's not really designed to stop an attack. It's more of a design of Pikachu. So I'll just leave it at that. I need a base where I can actually look at a defense. So let's look at Mr. Cami 7's base. Okay, let's go back over here to Cami 7's. Well, actually, you know what? Let's take a look at his builder base. Builder base is not bad. Get out of here. Okay. Cami 7, let's take a look at your base. Well, E 8 C C R 9. Oops. Y L O P 8 RC 9. Oh, RC 9. There we go. All right, let's take a look at this base. Okay, once again, from the air attack, I'm only showing how to 3-star via my base attack. Okay, and that's 7 dragons, rest balloons, 3 clones, and 1 rage, plus another clone in the CC. If you don't have a space for another clone in your CC, rage will actually work. That'll give you an extra rage to work with. Now, when you see a base that you've never seen before, aka I'm going to pretend like I never saw this base before, first thing I do as soon as the base comes up to attack, I look. Oh, if you are doing war, clan wars, you have plenty more time to look. String down. First thing you look for is the sweepers. Those are the targets that you want to attack first, or figure out how to attack. Okay. In this particular case, let's take a look. We're looking here, 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 here. I say here, here, and here. Okay. Once again, we got a problem. do you see what the problem is? We see where this is. This is actually a well-designed, well-orchestrated base. The town hall is covered from an air attack. This is another anti-air base. Okay, so let's shrink this down a little bit. Let's go ahead and get rid of this. Okay. Let's take another look at this. We're looking there. There. And there. Okay. And then on the second one, we're looking there. There. And there. Probably go there. Okay. Okay. So now you see what area is covered. So technically speaking, you can attack from here, and you can attack from here. But all of this area is pretty much covered, and all of this area is pretty much covered. Okay? Now here's the problem. If I was to launch the blimp this way, it would actually not go that way, but it would actually go this way, because the town hall is actually right there. So where I need the blimp to go is actually right here. Okay? The problem is getting it here. To find a way to get it to go right here, the only way I can do it would be one of two ways. Either force it up through one of these air sweepers, which is actually going to slow it down, even if it is protected by the warden ability. We may have an issue, but I do believe it may still get past that. But in this case, we do not want it to get to the town hall. We actually want the blimp to drop in between right here. Okay, this is the sweet spot where we want the blimp. Okay, so my goal, it would be to do it this way. Since this spot, and this spot, and this spot, and this spot is covered, we know we can't send it this way. We know we can't send it this way. We know we can't send it this way. But if you highlight it, see the white line that goes right here to that one, and you drop the warden, let's say here, and then you drop the blimp, let's say here, the blimp will head towards the town hall. Okay, it usually goes in a straight line just like this. Okay, but once it gets to, instead of waiting for it to get to the blimp, to the town hall, you drop it right here, right there in that sweet spot in between these two. Okay, but before it gets there, of course, you're going to drop the clone, you're going to drop the rage, and when it gets there, it's going to decimate all of this, and guess what? It's going to come over here and take this and this out. So it's actually going to, hold on, let's clear this. If you drop it in the correct spot, in between these two sweepers, the actual amount of devastation will just from the blimp itself will be right there. That entire section will get wiped out, but you have to attack from right there, and this is just the blimp with the clone spell. Okay, even with all of these infernals and all these other defenses, that one clone spell with the rage will cause the balloons to spread out and just decimate everything. The two air sweepers will definitely get taken out quickly, And at that point, what, depending on which one goes first, if the sweeper on this side goes out first, you're going to launch on this side. If the sweeper on this side goes out first, you're going to launch on this side, whichever one goes out first. Okay. If by chance it only takes one out, you're going to want to attack from the side that was taken out and launch all your balloons. Okay. And then drop at least 2 clones. Okay. On the opposite side, you're going to drop all your heroes. Okay. And then at that point, you got the 3-star. That is how you would destroy a base in this particular case. The Town Hall 14, the actual space in between was too skinny and there was no direct line in that open area to get to the Town Hall or in between those two particular air sweepers. Because of that, that's why I said I would try and avoid that one. This one that's how I would do it. Just thought I'd let you know. Now you know how to destroy one of these kind of bases. But you gotta, before you attack, when you have the 30 seconds, what you do is you click on the air sweepers. You see where the white lines are. When you see the white lines, then you know you put a mental state in there and you put the lines where those are, and that then you look where you can attack, where you know the blimp's going to go towards the Town Hall, but it's going to avoid both air sweepers. And then you want it to, if they're facing away from each other, you want to drop that blimp right in between the two, and along with the clone and the spell, or the rage spell, so that they can actually do as much maximum damage and try and take out one or both of those air sweepers. And then at that point, you can focus on the rest of the base. In some cases, you may actually want to wait until all the balloons and stuff are cleared out and there's nothing left to see exactly where the weakest spot on the base is, and then attack from that point forward, especially if there's no more air sweepers. And I'm out of beer, so I'm going to be right back on. We'll grab me another one. I am back. Okay. So, with that being said, let's clear this out now that I got that all cleared out. And let's go take a look at your builder base. Okay. Here's how you destroy this particular base. First of all, out here you need a submarine. You need a submarine with a tactical nuke about right here. And you launch that nuke. And then you drop it right there, and boom, instant 3-star. No, I'm just kidding. That's my evil genius plan. No, just kidding. There you go. Remember, you have to have a submarine. Let me build the submarine. There we go. With the nuclear. Sorry. No, actually, that's a nice base right there. Actually, I've had that base. I've actually gotten a lot of 1 and 2 stars out of it, and it's helped me win a lot of attacks. But eventually, I did change it because there are some flaws in there, and I think they use AI to do the attacks from the opponent's side. So I'm assuming that eventually they will actually attack and 3-star your base anyhow. So, but either way, I like the design of that base. Pretty well made. Anyhow, let's go to the next person. Pro tip. Coco. Sply 97. Pro tip. Coco 22 scared. What? Spy 97. I don't understand that particular pro tip. Anyhow, it'll probably be easier with lightning taking out the air defense because it'll take out the air sweeper. Well, yeah, you could use the air. You could use the lightning and other things too, but I'm basing it only off of this particular type of an attack. Granted, there are other ways you can do it, but I'm just using this particular attack right here, and I'm basing all of my attacks off of this particular composition. Granted, the only one that's optional in this one would be this one right here. Technically, that one's technically not needed, but if you're a Town Hall 14 and you have it, then I include it. But other than that, I'm looking at this right here. You need this. You need this. And of course, technically you need 7 dragons and the rest balloons, but for some reason, I accidentally made too many balloons. But you can use as little as 5. Anything under 5, then you might have a problem. But technically, I recommend 7 dragons and the rest balloons. But this attack will work. But anyhow, that's what I do. Anywho, let's see here. Biking for God. Oh, thank you for the follow. I know you're probably not here still, but if you are, oh, welcome. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. Even my YouTube stream is starting to get a lot of people. Holy moly. Somebody just spammed my YouTube video or my YouTube stream, and now I got it. Biking for God, I apologize. I don't know what the Nightbot banned you for, or he says stop spamming, but oh, shoot. I think it may have been your baits and it assumed you spamming. Well, let's take a look at you for Biking for God. Let's take a look at your base real quick. So let's take a look and let's see how I can destroy it with my troop comp. Okay. To me, my troop comp is, oops, hold on, I got all this other stuff here. My troop comp, I feel, is the strongest to attack with because of the fact that you can actually double. Instead of 300, you'd have actually 600 plus troops with the clone spells. If you're Town Hall 14, you have 4 clone spells, that's double your troop size. And if done strategically, technically you'll 3-star any base. Now once we get to Town Hall 15, that may actually change. I don't know, but most of the places where I've been actually well I lost my thought. Wait a minute, somebody's out there. Hold on. Cool. It was either a raccoon or a cat, one or the other. Sorry about that. Alright guys, let's take a look. All right. Give me 1 second here. ASMR moment. Now, I'm not saying there's no other attacks. Yeah, I'm not saying that there's no other attacks that will work. What I'm just showing is that my particular troop comp and how you can destroy just about any Town Hall 14 or below. Okay, with just using my troop composition. And because of that, it'll help you, especially if you're in legend leagues and you're pushing to, get as high as possible. You need as many 3 stars as possible, guaranteed, and you don't want to use actual really hard strategies. I'm just showing you how you can achieve this with the least amount of strategy needed. And I got a lot of beer. Lots and lots of beer. There we go. The last one here. There we go. Okay. But with that, let's go with this next guy, Mr. Biking for God. VR. If you post your base tag, I'll eventually get to it. I am running way behind on the chat because I'm going through all these bases, and it seems like everybody and their mother wants me to actually look at their base. So I'm going to get to your base. Just post it. Don't spam it more than once. Trust me. I'm far enough back, and I'm not going to lose your spot. I'm working my way down. Right now, I'm all the way back up to Biking for God. So just thought I'd let you know. OVR 8 RVQ. JV. Okay, he's a Town Hall 14, but he doesn't really have. Oh my God, this got to be a rush space because all of this. Oh my goodness, holy moly! Yeah, it's definitely a rush space. Let's take a look. Oh, this one here is an easy 3-star from me. Okay, but once again, let's go ahead and take a look at this. Okay, here. Let's find that second one before I get too ahead of myself. Here's the first air sweeper right here. Let me see if I can find that second air sweeper. I know he's got 2. Oh, there it is. It's almost hidden right there. There he is. Okay, so we got 1, 2, and I would say 3 right there. 1, 2, 3 right there. Okay. So, while this is a good base and a good design, unfortunately, since it's a rushed base, I'm not 100% sure that I should be afraid of this base. So here's how I would actually attack this base. In this particular case, the weakness is actually, let's close this, shrink this down, is actually from attacking from this point right here, and you're gonna come up behind right here and drop right on top. Oop. Undo that one. Sorry about that. You're gonna drop right on close, if not right on top of this base. Of course, you're going to drop your rage and your clone. Don't have to worry about this particular sweeper because he's facing the wrong way. The only one we have to worry about is the one that's actually facing towards the town hall. However, as soon as the rage drops and the clone drops, if you're lucky, you're going to get it right, and it's going to actually take out not only this town hall, but it's also going to take out the sweeper. And once that happens, then at that point, the poison will probably take it out. There's a good chance, though, it may spread enough to take out both of the sweepers. may not take out the Eagle Tower. Okay, but once that's taken out, I do believe it'll take out both sweepers, and it will take out the town hall at least before everything dies. Granted, it's going to be tight. Now, in this particular case, the next question would be, once that's taken out, which way would be the best? Okay, now we only used one. We still got 3 clones left. The question is, which way would be the best attack from there? So let's go ahead and clear this. Let's take a closer look at these. Okay, we got a scatter shot right here and a multi-infernal. Okay, infernals actually got pretty long range, and because this guy right here is no longer going to be defending you, it's a good chance if, well, you got 2 of them here, so I would definitely, this is what I would do. I would definitely launch all my balloons right here, hit all 3 clones here, one here, and one, oops, not there, undo that one. I would do this, the 3rd clone like right in between the 2, right about there. So, and just launch everything with the balloons. Make sure you have the sweepers taken out first though. As long as the sweepers are taken out, you can attack this direction. Do not launch the dragons just yet. Wait till the balloons get about to here and they're cloned, and then launch your dragons back here. Okay, the dragons are for cleanup and or just in case all your balloons get taken out. Okay, and at that point, like I said, you'll still have this clone up here. If the balloons don't make it to there because of these guys taking them out, your dragons will come up. You'll at least get 1 or 2 extra dragons from there. Okay, now with that being said, once those are initiated, of course, on this side, you're gonna launch the queen from here, king from here, and of course your royal champion from this, from this side right here, if you have it. Note, this here is optional, no guarantee. I do know that you will actually be launching, well, actually, I believe the warden will be here. He probably won't even make it up to here. He'll probably be dead by the time he gets to this point. So, technically speaking, there's a good chance you may only get a 2-star out of this one because of all of this open area. It depends if you have any balloons left after this is all done and what is taken out from here. If these were single infernal towers, I wouldn't worry about it so much, but because they're multi-towers, and they actually have at least 1 scatter shot defending them, there's a good chance that, you know what, we may only get a 2-star out of this one. But it will be a high damaged 2-star. That's why I said hold off on the dragons until the secondary, and then at that point launch them. So that way, if all the balloons get taken out by the infernal towers and the scatter shots, you still have the attempt with the dragons to pull in. Worst case scenario, all the dragons die right about here. King and queen takes out all of this, and the only other area that we have to worry about is this spot. And where is that queen? The queen will be right here. Most likely she'll be taken out by the balloons. But she will take out some of the balloons, if not a lot of the balloons. So, or at least in that corner. So just thought I'd let you know. This is definitely a tough base, but I would still attack it. You have probably 89 to 90% chance of 3-star in it. But I think there'd be a lot of luck on this one. There's other ways to do it, guaranteed. But in my particular case, that's the way I would hit it. Let's see here. Hold on. Let's clear this for a second. let's look at the hero side. Okay. We got this scatter shot. Nothing really on this side except for this guy. And it depends if he's a single or a multi. It looks like he might be a multi setup. If he's a multi, most likely if we attack from this side with both, or yeah, both, or all three, if you have the royal champion, then it most likely would have a better, no. If this is a single shot, you have a problem. If it's a multi-shot, then you have a good chance of actually doing it. If it's a single shot, I would actually attack from this side and try and take out this scatter shot. And then hope that you have enough dragons and balloons left after the town hall is taken out to take this out. Otherwise, you're hoping that this here misses the air sweeper and it pushes it over to here, and your balloons take out the dragon or the infernal tower instead of this right here. But yeah, I don't know, there's a good chance that one might only be a 2-star because of either this side or this side. It's a good design base. I might attack it depending on the loot or whatever, but also very nice builder base. I like it. So now if I was pushing, I probably would dismiss that one. But one of the things that I'm going to look at is this. Because the base is somewhat rushed, most of their defenses are kind of low compared to my troop size and strength. Because of that, I am pretty confident that I can 3-star that base. But with that being said, I still think that the way the defenses are, there's a good chance I might fail on getting a 3-star. So, with that being said, let's go to the next base. The speech you say after, please visit. What? Don't know what that is. I'm next, I believe. Crazy Joey. Crazy Joey. Did I already get you? I think I got you. Crazy Joey. Preston, hey man, visit my base. Hey. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, okay. I see what you. So I did look at yours. Okay, let's go ahead and take a look at Preston's base right now. It's a little bit late, but like I said, I'm going to get to all your bases. It's just going to be a little bit slow. I do have over here an offline chat script. Right here is up to date, so once in a while I'll look here and I'll see you, but most of the time I'm actually looking over here at that one. So if I don't see you here, eventually I'll see you on that one and I'll say something too, especially if I accidentally miss you right there. So don't worry, I'll get to you. I'm just running late on my chat. Alright, so now we're looking at Preston Mesh Charnas, whatever his name is. Let's see, YUV 2908 YU. That sounds like the same one. Hold on. Wait a minute, I think I already saw this base. Yeah, I saw this base already. So he just reposted. Sorry about that. Okay, let's go ahead and go past this one. Hydra! Okay, now I got to you, Hydra. Thank you for following Shy95. Shy95? I thought you already followed me. What'd you do? Unfollow me and protest or something or what? Just kidding. Mech Arenic Phoenix. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Call me Mech. Okay, I'll just call you Meg. Alright, Meg. Thank you for the follow. I'm a Town Hall 9, not Max, so you can definitely 3-star me. Oh, that's definitely true. But just because I can 3-star you, I will show you how to 3-star you with just nothing but dragons. Dragons and rage spells, no heroes. That's all you need. For Town Hall 9, that's all you need. It's overpowered. It's an overpowered attack. and you can 3-star any Town Hall 9. I've actually proved it multiple times. I did have a Town Hall 9. I think I upgraded it recently, so now I don't have any. I'll have to build me another Town Hall 9, and once I get it to Town Hall 9, I will start showing you the and I hate to say it, Supercell never fixed that problem. So technically, all you need is a bunch of rages, all rages, including the clan castle. If it holds 2, I think it does. But if it only holds 1, a haste will work. But all you need is all rage, all dragons, no heroes, and you can 3-star any base on it. Guaranteed. You can spam it. But if the base is well designed, then you have to use a little bit of strategy. But either way, that's all you need. You can 3-star any base with just an all dragon attack on Town Hall 9. Especially Town Hall. Especially if you attack at Town Hall 8. Town Hall 8, I don't even think you need this rage spells. But anyhow, I skipped you. No, I didn't skip you, Mike. You forgot. I just did yours. Mr. Cammy 7. Wait a minute. I think I did yours too. I didn't skip you. I did skip you, Mr. Cammy 7. Let me just verify. I think I just did you. It may look like I'm skipping you, but I'm not actually skipping you. I'm just behind on my chat. I'm catching up. Don't worry. I'm catching up. But I think I got you already, Mr. Cammy 7. But just in case, let me look. Oops. Search players. Way low. P8. RC9. Take a look at your base. I think I did yours. No, wait. Okay, let's do this. There's 1, 2, 3. Okay. Go to this one. If you look closely, you'll see 1, 2, 3. There you go. All right. As I was saying, on this particular one, you drop your warden here, or on the other side, doesn't matter, and then you drop your blimp. Okay, actually no, you don't want it here. That I take that back. So undo. Now I remember. Yeah, I did do this one already. But if you look closely, I was showing you that you attack. There's the warden. You take the blimp right. Take the blimp from right here. Come right down here. Okay. But it'll actually. Let's Control Z that one. Control Z. Okay. This one here will actually go this direction right here. Right there. So technically speaking, what you want to do is try and get it as close to here as possible. Okay, like that right there. And you want to actually drop it right in this area. But I think I did this base already. And you attack here to take out both of these. Okay. And then at that point you launch, once you take out the sweepers, then you launch a full on attack this direction. And of course you drop your heroes on this side and 3-star the base pretty much. I was saying on this one earlier, the Town Hall 15 was skippable because you didn't have this kind of a gap right here in between the two sweepers. Because of that, you had a very much more narrow, but they were still far enough apart to where you couldn't just drop stuff in there and hope that it was going to take out both. Thus the reason why I said I was going to avoid that one. But in this one, what you do is before your base starts, you click on the sweeper, you see where that white line is, and then you launch you launch your blimp as close to that line as possible without setting off that particular air sweeper. And then once it gets to this particular location, you don't want it to go to the town hall, but you want it to try and get somewhere in between the two sweepers right here, so that, and then drop it so that all the balloons come out. You drop your rage and your clone, and then at that point it takes those out, and you 3-star the base. With that, yes, I already did this base, so let's go to the next one. Oops, Biking for God. I think I did Biking for God already. I did him. Not on my watch. Stop spamming caps. Okay. So he did it in small case. Biking for God. That was funny. Sorry. You skipped my buddy. Can you review him as fast as possible? Then QJV. Well, I did not skip him. I already did him. Like I said, I am behind on the chat just because he falls through here. I have a secondary chat that's over here that I actually am going by. I'm not going by this chat that you see here. So even though it may go up and it goes off script, I'm still catching up on the other chat. So Archer Queen, welcome to the stream. How can we fix a rush base? That's a good question, and it's not as easy as it sounds, because I actually did that, and boy did I regret it. But let's take a look at your base and find out exactly how rushed you're talking about. Dun, 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 dun. Oops. Oh, that's Clan Castle. There we go. Okay. Let's see here. Where'd she go? Oh, Archer Queen. The real Petafix, you'll be next. I'm gonna go with Archer Queen first, though. Q, C, J, 2, G. Alright, where was I? QCJ, 2G, G. Down hall 11. Oh, wow, you're right. You are way rushed. Hold on. Let's take a look here. Well, you might be rushed, but in this particular case, I would say you have hope because you're not 100% pure rushed. Let's put that away. You are Town Hall 11, but you are behind on everything else, including your defenses. Now, here's how you would fix this as quickly as possible. Number one, invest. Don't push. Don't push. Get rid of the balloons and dragons, even though those are good. Okay. Now, what you want to do is temporarily go with goblins. Hold on. Ah. Please tell me I didn't go on break. You rat bastard. Alright, guys. Unfortunately, I'm on a break. Well. What to do? Okay. Well. Somebody attack my base, please. So I can get back up. Let's see here. Archer Queen, looking at your base real quick, this is what I would recommend. Get, I definitely would say, get some goblins, because you're gonna need to do some heavy duty farming, and then go look for dead bases. No, I can't show you right now because, or what to look for, because of the fact that I'm on break. But if you zoom in on the base, okay, and look at the elixir storage, you want something. If you look closely at the pink elixir, it actually shows the level of elixir that's in there. So if it's down at the bottom, or if you can see the bottom like it's a little ring, avoid that one. Even if they got 6, 7, 800 elixir in their base, most likely they just collected it all. It's in their main storage. Okay, but look at their elixir, and if it's at least halfway full, if not all the way full, hit that base and use those goblins to clean those out. Now, on the other hand, let's say most of it's in their storage, but their storage is on the outside of their defenses. Attack those storages. Get all that loot. Don't worry about trophies at this point. Trophies is the last thing on your mind. Loot is. Only push if you have all your builders building. Okay, keep one. Definitely keep one builder to upgrade all of your walls. So that way you can keep farming and you can attack and stuff and use that one builder, or you can actually farm until you get all but that one builder done, and then at that point push, and then while you're pushing, okay, then you're also collecting loot and you can upgrade the walls while you're at it. And when the other ones are finished upgrading the buildings and defenses and what have you, then at that point go back to goblin farming and upgrade everything. You're not going to win anything. You're not going to get very far in it until that. Don't worry about your defenses. Don't worry about your walls. Farm to upgrade your troops first. Defenses second. The last thing you want to do, because they're no good. Don't even know why they have them. The more aesthetic. But the last thing you want to upgrade if you're a rushed base is your walls. Because even if you have the max level walls, they will still find a way around them. And if they do air attacks, it doesn't matter. Walls don't stop air attacks. So either way, you're going to be hard pressed to get anywhere if you're overly rushed. However, if you go with the goblins, upgrade the goblins to max so they can collect as much loot as quickly as possible. Loot that farming stuff. Look for the dead bases with a lot of loot. Probably 6 to 8 million loot, or 6 to 800,000 at least, or more. And if you get a million loot base, take it. I don't care. But be careful. Make sure it's not a trap base, meaning that it's a lot of loot, but everything's in the storage, and the storage is another base where you can't reach it with your goblins. Also, you could either do one of two things: get earthquakes to open up walls, or you can get the jump spells. Jump spells last longer, but earthquakes are permanent. You get 5 jump spells. You get, I think, up to 11 earthquakes, and then you can actually request earthquakes from your clan members to get the 12th one. 12 will give you 3 breaks, and what you want to do is focus to where you can actually break up to 3 walls at a time. Meaning, if they're close enough together this way and you got one this way, hit it right there where all 3 of those walls are actually taken out, so that now you have 3 spaces where you can actually take your goblins into instead of just one. That's my tips for you to help you get as much loot as quickly as possible and to upgrade as quickly as possible. I say this because I did take a Town Hall 5 and rushed it all the way up to a Town Hall 12. This is before 13 and 14 came out. And when I was done, I regretted it. Oh boy, did I regret it. because everything became almost impossible. You'll find that even farming is more difficult. You actually need to use strategy to use the farming. Um, if you get super goblins, they stay invisible on the mines and the other stuff for a certain amount of time, so you can actually get the loot. Regular goblins don't have that ability, so that means that you definitely got to be more strategic on taking out all that loot. Unfortunately, I don't see any other way around it. You'll find that their defenses for that are way stronger, and you'll get taken out way faster until you can actually upgrade everything. And this includes your goblins themselves. So if you overrush everything, work on farm using goblins, and then upgrade your goblins. Upgrade all your troops first with the elixir, and also upgrade all your defenses. Last thing you want to do is the walls. Do not upgrade your town hall until you're fully maxed on that particular level. Then upgrade to the next town hall, and then continue. You'll find that when you do it that way, when you let's say for instance you're at you're at town hall 11 now. Let's say you max out the town hall 11, you go up to town hall 12. You'll find that you'll be able to max out everything faster and get up to town hall 13 quicker, because you don't have as many things to upgrade that you would have if you rushed to town hall 14. Now you got all this stuff that you're adding on, and it's going to take forever. Plus, town hall 14's defenses on all their bases are way stronger, which means it's going to be more difficult for you to even farm, and there's less places to farm. And because of that, it's going to be harder for you to move up if you overrushed everything. If you didn't, then like it looked to me like you did before that happened, you should be all right. Let's take a look here. Oh, it looks like all right. I'm back up. So that would be Archer Queen. That would be my recommendation for you. In this particular case, you're not too bad off from what I saw, so you should be all right. So let's go ahead and continue on. Advise me to, sir. Thank you. Next strategy. Do you do base reviews? Dark Raven 678. Yes. Well, technically, I don't do base reviews in the way most people do. I just sit there and show you how I'm going to destroy your base, and I actually show you that this is the base. This is the troop comp that I use to attack all my bases, and granted, in some cases, right here, they don't have enough room for this. So if you don't, I would definitely say that you could actually use an extra one of these. So instead of one, you'd actually have 2 rages, 3 clones with this troop comp. Everything else, as long as you have this. And the other one that's optional is this guy right here, or this lady. Technically, you don't need that one, but if you have that one, that's a bonus. It does definitely help you, especially if you're at Town Hall 14. 3-star bases with this particular troop comp. But you can actually 3-star any base with these 3 heroes themselves. Right there. If you have those 3, you definitely need this guy right here. If you have that guy right there, you'll definitely be able to use this strategy and be successful with it. So with that being said, let's go ahead and scroll down the chat a little bit. Nothing better than QC Lalo. What's up, QC Lalo? Never heard of it. Hiro Sui Lalo. Still don't know what that is. With a clean Blizzard. Who's Blizzard? CWG actually playing. This is a treat. Vision V17. Well, thank you. Thank you for following Tinkit1. Yo, check out my friend's rare base. Wait a minute. Something tells me that's 4, 8. No, no. I don't think that's a legitimate base. Honestly, I don't think that's a legitimate base. But I'm gonna go for it. Only 6 characters. There's always 7, so I don't think that that is correct. But let's take a look. V O R 8 B L. Wait a minute, that's actually a base? Nah. The hell? Golden Poet. Wow. If I had one of those, that would be in the middle of my base. I don't care what base I designed. This guy would be definitely in the middle. Who has one of these? I've never seen that before. Very interesting. He don't even have a... What town hall is this? Town hall 5. Town hall 5. All he's got is this guy and these guys right here. Level? No, no way. Wait a minute. Look, no. Ain't no way. Where's... He needs gold. There's no gold. No. No, 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 no. I call scam on this one. Here's why. Ain't no way you got a level 10 and a level 9 on this. Here's why I say that. Because you cannot sell. For those that don't know, before you could actually buy all of these, let's say the elixir storage and the mines, and then you could actually sell them. You can't do that no more. They changed that. See, I've been around since the beginning. The thing is, there is absolutely no way to upgrade your elixir storage to this level back then. Same thing with this, because you need gold to upgrade your elixir storage, and you need elixir to upgrade your gold storage. Well, there's no gold. No gold storage, which means that somehow he sold his gold storage. But according to this, that's higher than his town hall level. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. No way. And plus, I've never seen this guy before. Golden Poet. I've never seen him. I'm telling you, if I had him or had the chance to get him from the beginning of this game till now, you know he would be right there. I would have him where my town hall would be in the middle of the base would be this guy. And I would put him right there and I would protect him more than anything else. The Golden Poet. Very interesting base though, because I do believe this might be a hacked base, because I don't see how he can have a level 9 storage with a level 5 town hall. Ain't no way that's happening. Let's see. Let's move on. That base isn't rare. Well, I probably agree with it. Dark Raid in 678. Let's take a look at your base. I don't think that's a rare base. I think something funky about it, but I don't think it's a rare base. Ooh, dang, she's like Scary bad. All right. Two V 8. I think I did you already, Dark Raven. 2V8 QR 0 RG. I think I did you already. Let's take a look. Oh yeah, this. No, I didn't do you. I apologize. I don't think I did you at least. However, I am going to explain something to you, to most viewers. This is a base that I used to have. Actually, I still do have. On one of my bases, it's a lower town hall level. But before the upgrades, believe it or not, this was a really good base. And the only weakness that it had was if you attacked it from here and it came up this direction like this. If you attacked it straight up, you could either use the earthquakes here. You could either use an earthquake here and an earthquake here to take them out, and then just go straight up the middle. And then at that point, it would clean out everything from here. Okay, and then work its way here and here. And same thing with all of this area down here. Okay. And then you could actually 3-star the base, go in that direction. Granted, as Clash of Clans moved on and upgraded their defenses, that particular attack strategy was no longer valid. So I'm just gonna let you know that what I just told you is no longer relevant, so it no longer works. So just thought I'd let you know. And now we got a different strategy that we use. Using my attack comp, I have to look at this guy, and we gotta look at this guy right here. Okay, so we know where both of these guys are. Okay, we know he's defending this guy. We got one here and one here. Of course, we got these guys over here and this guy over here. So we know where all the defenses are. The question is, can we take these two out? Let's find out. Okay, so let's clear this. First thing we're gonna do is click on this one. Oops, this one. Okay, gonna go here, here, and there. Okay, now let's highlight this one. This one is here, here, and there. I'll assume it's there. Okay. This one's a tricky base, but not impossible to attack. As you can see, this area right here is unguarded. The next question is how to get to here. Okay, with this guy right here. So I'll show you exactly what I do. Move this guy down. Let's clear this guy. And once again, let's go ahead and do this. This way. This way. This way. There we go. So if you have the 30 seconds, you can actually click on those and you can actually see where their targets are. In this case, we're looking here, here, and here. Okay. So that being said, town hall is right here. So the question is how do we get to that town hall with all this defense? Now, I see all of this right here open. This spot right here is not that's not a good spot to attack. Okay, so let's go ahead and undo that one. So looks to me like this one here in this upper left corner, right, this area right here looks like it's the best spot to attack. Okay, so let's go ahead and clear that. What we're gonna do here is we're gonna drop the warden there. Okay, of course we got a warden ability area, and then we're gonna launch the blimp. Now here's the thing, we're gonna launch the blimp here. We're gonna launch it, but instead of waiting for it to get here, we're going to backtrack a little bit. Let's go back. We're gonna launch, but what we want to do, let's go back again. Instead of launching on this side, we're actually gonna launch on this side. I'm gonna bring it up and we're gonna drop the blimp balloons right there. We're gonna drop the first thing we're gonna do is drop the rage and the clone spell right there, and we're gonna take out that particular sweeper. Once that's done, it's probably gonna trigger anything that might be in the clan castle. We're gonna cross our fingers that it's empty, but we're gonna assume that there's something there. And then at that point, the rage spell is going to spread everything out in this particular general direction. Okay, and hopefully it will actually come here and take out the town hall. Hopefully. There's a good chance that may not happen. Gotta cross our fingers on this one, because that's what we're looking at. So seeing how close it is, what we want to do is drop the clone spell and the rage spell right in this area. Okay, the blimp will come as soon as it gets to right about X marks spot. We're gonna drop, and the balloons are gonna come and cluster around this area, and then they're gonna take this one out, they're gonna take this out. Hopefully they take it out before any troops get out, and then they're gonna start spreading out, and then they'll attack this, and then the defenses will come out. So if we're lucky, it'll take out the town hall. If it takes out the town hall and that particular sweeper, the only other one we have to worry about is this one right here. Now, with that being said, okay, we already know that it goes here, here, and here. Okay, that means we can now spam attack this direction going this way. We don't want to attack this area just yet. We actually want to attack from like all the way up here, this whole section up here. Okay, spam attack the balloons. Launch one clone here, one clone right here, and the last clone over here. So you got 1, 2, 3, and then the fourth one was used in this particular general area. Okay, now we're gonna wait for the balloons to all get over here, because once they get all cloned up, they're gonna spread out. These here will actually, some of the ones here will actually get blown. I think the limit's like right in this area right here. So chances are anything that's out here is gonna be okay, but any balloons that are here are gonna get blown out this way. So we're gonna be relying on any balloons that are right here in the middle as they come up to come down this way, or come up this way and take this particular thing out. Now once that's taken out, okay, now once this sweeper here is taken out, this one here should be taken out already. So once this one's taken out, now Now and only now do we go to this side, launch our king on this side, queen on this side. If you have the royal champion, that'll go up the middle, and everything will get met here. All of this, most of this will be already taken out, so technically there's not going to be much defense left. The only thing that we need to worry about is here, and usually by the time the balloons are here, we are now back over here launching our dragons. The dragons go last, the balloons go first. The dragons are actually for cleanup because they have more HP, so it's harder to kill those off. So since there's 1, 2 of those that may still be open, you're gonna probably want to launch at least 3 dragons on this side, 3 dragons on this side, and 1 up the middle. So that's 6, 7. Okay. Meanwhile, we still got the balloons here, but these guys here are probably going to take them out if they haven't already. But with the heroes coming from this side and taking all this stuff out, instant 3-star, because everything in the middle is already gone. We're just worrying about the sides. The dragon, 3 of the dragons are going to force their way down this way, 3 of the dragons are going to force her down this way, and then all we need is like 2 dragons and it'll take out the infernal tower. So that one there's a 3-star for that one. Just thought I'd let you know, and we go from there. Now, with that being said, let's go ahead and take a look at his thing. I don't know why everybody crowds everything right down the middle. They don't. I mean, it works. Don't get me wrong. All the defense is crowded in there. I guess that's okay. But what they don't realize is, okay, I got this little submarine right here. Okay. Okay, that's my little submarine. I launch my nuclear attack, and it comes down, and they don't see it coming, and then boom, I'll blow up the base. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. That's a nice builder base. Anyhow, let's continue. That base would be so easy for you to 3-star. Of course, Dark Raven. I agree. Random question: managed funds or specific stock picks? Just opinion. I'm not asking for specific advice per se. Okay. Number one, I am not a, what do they call it? Stockbroker, and nor do I give stock advice. So anything I say at this point is for entertainment purposes only. I do not give advice, or stock advisor, I guess is what they call them. I'm not one of those, so technically speaking, I disclaim that before I give any advice out. But if you do specific, it doesn't matter. Managed funds, ETFs, that's a good question. I don't do regular stocks. I don't like regular stocks because you're only investing in them hoping that they actually go this direction in the stock price. They don't actually have, to me, they don't actually have any value unless they start going up in price. Because if they start coming back down in price, then I don't have a choice, but I have to sell. And I don't want to have to be able to watch a stock every single day to find out whether it's going to go up or down. Okay, based on that. So ETFs or managed funds, aka ETFs. Perfect example is a managed fund. I forgot the name of it. I got some. Hold on. I do have some. I know what you're talking about. I just don't remember the names right off here. Give me a second here. Let's see. No, okay, that's not it. No, none of those have anything. Okay, here we go. Okay, here's one. Here's one. Maine. Okay, Maine is a stock. MAIN. No, I'm not asking you to buy it. I'm just using that as an example. Okay. Right now, Maine, they invest in multiple different stocks. Okay, but they bundle it all into one stock called Maine. Okay, they have like oil stocks, they have retail stocks, they have tech stocks like Microsoft, etc., etc. They're all bundled into this one particular stock. It's now this is just an example. I'm not saying that's what they're investing in, but what they do is they take all these stocks and they bundle it as into a managed fund. And what they do is they monitor all those stocks. And what they do is if a stock's not performing well, they get rid of that stock. And if the ones that are performing well, they will cover for any that actually have a downside. So let's say 4 stocks are going up, but one stock actually is going down. Just because it's going down doesn't necessarily mean they're going to dump it. It just means that all those other stocks are going to prevent your stock, aka Maine, MAIN, from actually going this direction to this direction. If it does go this direction, it usually is just a little bit at a time because it got all these other different stocks bundled into it, aka a managed fund. And because of that, it helps stabilize the stock for a long-term investment. Those, if they are like that, usually have what they classify as a dividend, and those are usually paid out depending on the stock, anywhere from weekly, monthly, or quarterly, and in some cases twice a year or once a year, depending on the actual ETF or managed fund. In some cases, there's one that's out there. It's called Weekly, WKLY. They pay dividends every week. You know what? I don't even know. I haven't seen them for a while. Let me check something. Weekly SoFi dividends. Oh, actually, they've been doing pretty. Oh no, they haven't. Oh, good lord! Hold on. Let's take a look at the 3 months trend here. They've been pretty stable, but they are in a downtrend at the moment. At one point, they were at $47 a share. Right now, they're at $42 a share. So they're pretty stable, but they do have a weekly dividend. I do not know. They have, let's put it this way, they invest in the financial sectors. Actually, Weekly would be probably a really good example. Let's put it that way. They got financial services, energy, industrials, basic materials, consumers, real estate, utilities, commodities, consumer defensive, aka our military, and then they also cover healthcare. And then they have a percentage in there, what's in the fund. Okay, so technically speaking, even though it's down a little bit, it's a stable fund, and they pay dividends every week. The way they do it is the way I was doing it originally. I had 12 stocks that were dividend stocks, but the way I had them set up, I got paid weekly on them. So one week I'd get paid this particular stock, next week I'd get paid from this particular stock, and each stock out of the 12, we're getting paid like once every 3 months. But because of that, it was like I was getting paid every week. In this case, that's what Weekly does. They actually take all these stocks they invest in, probably equal amounts, and as they get their dividends in, they actually divide it out to the people that are investing in them. Give me 1 second, I need more beer. Okay, I'm back. So, technically speaking, if you want to start a quote unquote your own personal uh, 401k, let's put it that way, that you actually have full control over, um, depending on how you want to get paid, do you want um, do you want to get paid weekly? Do you want to technically speaking, even if you want to get paid weekly, you can actually diversify and buy a bunch of different dividend stocks that will, if invested correctly, will actually allow you to get paid weekly, or you can just get paid monthly. Doesn't matter. But my recommendation is I like to get paid weekly, and you can actually get stocks like AT&T, MMM, and all these other stocks, and actually get paid dividends on that. And if you set them up correctly and you do your research and find out when they pay out, you can actually get paid weekly. Or you can just invest in WKLY, and they will definitely just pay you at the end of every single week. And that way you don't have to worry about investing in all these other stuff. But I do admit, you want to invest, you want to diversify. You don't want everything in one stock. Right now I personally have everything in one stock. I'm going all in on them, but I'll explain that in a moment. And I'm losing my butt doing it too. This is the reason why I say you need to diversify. But with the economy the way it is right now, and the stock market doing what they call the death kiss a couple weeks ago, we are in line for a full market crash. Speaking of which, let me take a quick peek here. Let me see where the market futures are right now. Okay, it's up 31 points, so it's good. It's a good possibility. It just went to 28, so I don't know if it was higher earlier, but right now it's at 28. So I'm not too confident in it. It may actually crash by the time it opens, or it may actually go up. We don't know. What is a market death kiss? Every time there is a market crash, okay, what happens is the market will go down in a steep decline, aka it did this time, and then it will have what they classify as false rally, okay, and then when they have the false rally, people start getting hope, thinking that that was the bottom. And most of the time when they have the false rally, it's not like a 1 or 2 day rally. It's like it may last up to 2 months. In some cases, it may only last about 1 or 2 days, but in most cases, it'll last like 1 to 2 months. And when it lasts 1 to 2 months, then at that point we have pretty much what happened in 2008 and 1929, a major market collapse where it looks like everything just fell off a cliff. Remember when gas prices was like at $5 a gallon, and then the market crashed and it went from $5 to $2 a gallon just in one day, because the economy just simply fell off a cliff. Well, we're about to have another one. I'm thinking it's going to happen in October, but it's a good possibility. If the death kiss happened 2 weeks ago, which was in September, it'd be October, November. Probably by the end of November is when the full market crash is going to happen. I still think it's going to happen this month. That's just my personal opinion. But anyhow, I'm about ready to go back on Shield, or break, I should say. But anyhow, just to let you know, there's definitely going to be a market crash. It's too early, bro. Go back to bed. Oh, actually, no, it's 5 o'clock. Shoot, it's already 5 o'clock, guys. I was going to stream until 4. But anyhow, anybody I didn't get to today, I will be streaming again tonight. Right at the moment, it looks like it's about 5 o'clock. I will be going at about 6 o'clock from Clash of Clans over to stocks, except I will still have my camera on, and I'm going to go over that a little bit. But the death kiss is pretty much where the market's going up and then it comes down and it drops below the resistance line. Not one where you see the candlestick and then there's that little pointy thing below and it comes back up. No, the candlestick goes below what they call a certain resistant line, which is lower than something. I don't know exactly how they explain it, but it just say the market goes lower than what it usually is, and then at that point eventually goes back up to a so-called rally, which is what's happening right now. You see the stock market going back up to 30,000. It went from 34,000 to 28,000, and now it's back up to 30,000. So it's going to struggle between 30 and 31,000 probably for the next month or two. You know, you're going to go down, up, down, but it's going to level off, and then all of a sudden it's just going to, without warning. Now, with that being said, gotta show you guys something. You guys are not gonna like me for this one. You guys definitely. I gotta show you. Let's do this. That's my chicken out in the backyard saying it's time to get up, and I haven't even gone to bed yet. Most people have seen the U.S. national debt clock, or the U.S. debt clock, okay? Now, let's see if I can bring this up right quick. Temporarily. Oops. Wait a minute. Oh, there it is. Okay, let's go here. Give me 1 second here. There it is. Okay. Oops. Okay, as you can see, this here is supposedly the U.S. national debt. Okay. Now let's kind of hold on. Let's minimize that for a second here. Let's go here. Oops. Hold on. Come on. Well. Okay. Most people, sorry about that. Most people see this right here when they talk about the U.S. national debt. But one thing they don't realize is we need to look at this, and we also need to look at this right here. Okay. So the U.S. national gross domestic product is at $24 trillion. Okay. Look at that. $24 trillion. Okay. Our income is $4 trillion. Okay. This is per year, not per day. We're at $31 trillion in deficit. That's what people are looking at. What they're not looking at is the most important aspect. That is this right here. That right there. That is the total, I tell you, U.S. debt. That is $92 trillion. The United States is bankrupt. But while they have you up here looking at this crap, they don't want you to see this crap. Okay? That's where we're at. Okay? They also want you to look at this crap and this crap. But they don't want you looking at that crap, because that crap there shows the reality. These show right here where we are. But this shows you how fucked the United States is right now. If you're outside the United States and you think we're doing good, it's all smoke and mirrors. I'm sorry. It's all smoke and mirrors. Right there. $92 trillion in debt. Not 31 trillion. Okay. That's just let me show you the difference, okay? Okay, clear. That is just money that the government owes creditors, okay? That's their debt. People like me and you, if you live in the United States, that is how much we owe. But this combines us and them. So take 92 trillion minus 31 trillion, and that's how much we are in debt. How many people are living paycheck to paycheck? How many people have credit card debts, mortgages, car loans, etc., etc.? All of that is classified as debt. Okay, credit card debt, HELOCs for your homes, and mortgages, and other different types of bills that you have that actually have interest attached to it. Well, that is this right here. But you got to subtract this from this to show how in debt we are versus our government. Now, right there. Oops, hold on. Undo. Right there is how much debt per person we have in the United States. Per person. Now imagine those people that are debt free. They don't have any credit card debt. Their houses are paid off. All the taxes and everything are paid up. And they have like maybe $1 or $2 million in the bank. Nope. That still includes them. You know why? Because they're going to cover people like us who are in debt. Right now, yes, I'm including myself in that debt. I own a mortgage. I have a car payment that I'm making and a truck payment that I'm making. And I have a few other creditor bills that I'm not behind on. But if this economy falls off a cliff, I gotta hope that I'm not one of those people that lose my jobs. Because if I do, we're fucked. I'm telling you right now. The total debt is higher. It's higher. And it's never happened before until now. Our total debt right here, 92 trillion, is higher than the gross national product. That means everything that's paid for, that we build, make, and etc. here in the United States, cars, books, I can't even say iPads, that's made outside the country, but anything that's made and manufactured here in the United States only contributes $24 trillion total to the economy. That's everything. The government owes more than the national gross domestic product. And just to show you what's going on with this, that right there used to be higher. Hold on. This used to be higher than this, and it used to be higher than this. Just to show you where we're at. Now it's lower, meaning that even if we took all of this combined with all of this to try and pay off that alone, we don't have enough. This right here now only pays the interest for that right there. But still, nobody's looking at this right here. This is why I think the market's going to crash before November or December. The kiss of death happened about a week ago. So they say it's going to be about 2 months before the market crashes completely worse than 1929 is what they're saying. We're not going to be in a recession. We are going to be in what they classify as a Great Depression. And this is not just us, because I see the UK, they're falling. Their banks are insolvent. They don't have anything left either. They're done. This is going to be on a monumental worldwide scale. Will we come out ahead? Well, we could have, but our freaking Democrat Party and our Republican rhinos decided they wanted to blow whatever money we had left on Ukraine and all these other places when we have our own problems. To show you how the decay is in the United States, just go to YouTube, look up at tent city and the homeless populations, not just in California. Countrywide, New York, Chicago, Washington D.C., California, Portland, Oregon, not just Portland, Oregon itself, Washington State, etc., etc. The amount of homeless is insane. And it's growing on a daily basis. We are going from a superpower to a third world country before everybody's eyes. We are completely collapsing and crashing in front of everybody. And what are we worried about here in the United States to show us our mental state? He, she pronouns, transgender rights, homosexuality should be taught in classrooms. We need to transgender our children that are in kindergarten to third grade. We need to groom our children. Do you see the problem yet? I saw it many years ago. I've been watching that, and then I stopped watching it since Obama. I don't know what it was actually at during Trump's reign, but I only looked at it again about a month ago when the gas prices suddenly started spiking really, really bad. And then the United States, we're fucked. We're about anywhere from 1 week to 2 months away from being Venezuela. If we don't find a way to fix this. But anyhow, let's get back here. Let's see here. There we go. Just thought I'd let you know, while I was waiting for this to come, back up. Seeing as this says none, I'm probably gonna get another break soon. So, anywho, I'm not a debt analyst. I'm not a professional. Like I said, I'm not a whatever you want to call it, but I'm just gonna say I see it coming. Ninja 96, I don't have it up right at the moment. I'm on a different server right now, so my beer tag, this is my last beer for the night. But I'm not gonna do any more reviews today. I will be back on at midnight tonight, Pacific Standard Time, which is in about 12 to 14, 16 hours. I will see you guys. I'll do the same thing tonight, and we will see if we can actually figure this out. But anyhow, one live attack with my troops? Well, yes. Let's go ahead and take a look. As a matter of fact, I will actually show this part too. Well, here we go. Okay, we'll take this base for example. as you can see, oh, right here. Oh, 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 oh. Undo. Undo. I still got 30 seconds. Don't worry. What? 9 seconds. Okay. Ah, shoot. I did it again. Undo, undo. Okay. Okay, there's one there. And one there. Okay. So, since they're so far apart, it's not going to be that big of a deal. So, with that being said, we know that those are going to be, let's go ahead and clear that real quick. Take a look at you. Oops, too late. All right. Here's what I'm going to do. I will drop my warden right about here. Drop my thing there. There we go. Drop. Oops. Oh, there you go. Ooh, that was close. Almost messed that one up. Okay. Got that one. And I missed that one. So, this is going to be interesting. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to drop all my balloons on this side right here. Okay? And then I'm going to drop my dragons on this side. Okay? And of course, 2 and one more here to make sure that gets taken out. And then drop all my dragons over here. There we go. Seeing as that is going to take out those two guys because he's the wrong one. Now, I'm going to wait for a minute because I need to find out which way is going to be the best way to attack with my king and queen. I'm going to take her. I'm going to drop her over here. There we go. Took that one out. Now I got that one left. Oh, there we go. I know what I'm going to do. Drop you there and drop you there. Attack you from over here. Got the balloons. Let him take out all of these. I'm going to put these guys in here. There we go. There we go. Oh. Oops. Looks like I'm going. Oh, never mind. I got it. There we go. And let's go ahead and speed this up a little bit. And there you go. Oh, remember what I was telling you? Remember what I was telling you? I ran out of time. No more defenses, but I ran out of time. That should have been a 3-star had I done that a little bit faster. But anyhow, oh, the reason why is because while it was the timer was going, I was sitting here going, I want to attack from over here and I want to attack from over here. Oh well. But anyhow, I just thought I'd let you know. Had I not done that and didn't waste time doing that, I probably would have finished that off. That and those. There we go. We'll do another one, except this time, instead of me saying, oh, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this, and this, and this, and this, I'm just going to do it. All right. But anyhow, Queen Charge Lalo. You can visit my rush base. Tell me what I should do. Back in the day. As well. Velnar, if you're still here, thank you for following. For more Clash. Oh yeah. I have my stream hanging. Oh, sorry. If you will be debt analysis, everyone will have stress law. No, if I was a debt analysis in legit, I probably would say this. Okay. I would actually tell everybody to simply focus on paying off your credit cards. That's number one. Those are the highest interest rated debt that most people have. 25 to 30% interest. Anything that's over 15% interest, work on paying those off as quickly as possible. Any extra cash. Don't eat beans and rice and tortillas for the next 6 months to a year if you have to. Pay off those debts. Get those out of the way. Just clear all that debt. The second thing I would actually tell people, if I was a debt analysis, is take $100, at least a minimum, depending on your age, anywhere from from $1 to $500 a month, and put that aside, invest it in something, aka in dividend stocks or what have you. Okay, pretty much, I'm doing that right now with Robinhood. I'm buying AT&T stocks. It's way undervalued right at the moment, and I do believe it's one of the few stocks that's actually going to survive a stock market collapse, because everybody needs a phone, one way or the other. And yes, there is competition out there, Verizon and T-Mobile, etc. But AT&T is better positioned than all of them put together. Because they're the ones that are actually putting up the towers, the 5G towers, 6G towers, etc. And they're investing the money in it, and they're leasing it out to these other companies, aka, yes, they're leasing it out to Verizon, they're leasing it out to T-Mobile, and all these other places, Cricket, Boost, and pretty much any and all other companies. And because of that, it gives them the strategic advantage. But right now, the stock should be valued at about $28 to $30 a share, and they're selling for $15. And what was it? Give me a second here. Give me 1 second, because I do have it invested right now. And right now, it is valued at $15.37 a share. And of course it's dropping, and I don't have any more money to invest in it for this week. The next $100 won't go in until Monday. So they did state that AT&T will drop to approximately about $15 a share, and then it will recover. The problem is they didn't say where in the $15 level. Is it $15 even, $15.30, $15.50, etc.? But each time it drops, if I have the money, I've been buying it. As a matter of fact, yesterday I bought it at $15.50 per share. It's at $15.37 a share, aka my total losses thus far since I've been investing. Note, I did not say gains. My total losses since investing in AT&T has been $1,144 that I've lost. So technically speaking, my total portfolio value as of today, as of right now, October 7th, 2022, just in case somebody's wondering, at 5:21 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, my total stock value is $2,305.88. Thus, it should be at $450. So it'd be $3,450 is where I should be at had I been investing, and the market did not go up or down. In this particular case, each time I drop, it's actually not that big of a deal, because when it drops and I buy at the lower price, when it goes up, the actual investment value is going to quadruple, or they're going to do what they classify as compounding interest on that. So just thought I'd let you know. It's not too bad. It's not as bad as it looks, I should say. So I just thought I'd let you know that. Let me see if I can do one more attack. This time, no more scribbling stuff. I'm just gonna do the attack. So I got enough. Got all my heroes. Now notice, I only got 35 out of 45 balloons. Technically speaking, that should be plenty. You want as many as you possibly can, but when you use the clone spell, it will give you the max value out of it, even if you only have one balloon. So even if I only have one balloon here, if I did the attack, I would still get the 40 plus balloons value. So let's go ahead and do one more attack before I log off today. And granted, I'm going to want to find me a base with a lot of loot because I'm trying to... Oh, here we go. This is perfect. Okay. Oh. Okay, there it is. Those are facing each other, so that shouldn't be that big of a problem. So... I shall attack from this side right here. So I will drop this guy first, then I'll drop this guy. Boom. Oh, I done screwed up already. Go. Go right up the middle on the other side. I screwed up. I admit it. I done the screw up. So if I still get a 3-star out of this, then it was a glorified fluke. Let's put it that way. We'll see what happens. See, that's what I'm talking about right there. See how it's doing that? There we go. Got lucky on that one. All right, now we're going to run to the other side of the base and finish it off, and we got our 3-star. Now that's what happens if I don't mark everything up and do stuff like this. Ooh, oh, look at that 100%, yay! Anyhow, you know, let's see if I can do one more. That might take a few minutes, so. But yeah, let's take a quick look here. Oops. There you go. All right, so as you can see right here, we're at $23, and if you look closely, that is how much I've lost, not one. As you can see, when I first invested, first investment dropped like a rock. Then I invested some more, it went up and down, lost more money, started to wonder if I even existed or if I just suck in life. And then I got into it was a stock called AHT, and that boom brought me up, and I was like, yeah, all right. And then unfortunately, let's see here, it kind of balanced out, and then it dropped, and then it started coming back up. I got rid of that, and this, when it dropped, I got rid of it, so technically that's why it dropped. And then I started investing in AT&T. Then it started coming down, AT&T, and then AT&T, Kaplooey. And that's where we're at now. AT&T sucks. But no, I'm still buying. I'm holding AT&T stock, because I do believe. More stores? Wait a minute. More stores? You in my chat? Wait a minute. Oh, you are. Oh, good Lord of Mords. I did not know you was here, bro. Oh, good Lord. Oh, dude, you're sitting right here, right there, and I didn't even see you come in, man. Oh, how long you been here, man? That's just horrible, man. All right. But anyhow, with that, I'm going to be coming over to. I'm going to end the stream temporarily. I'm going to come back, and we're going to start talking about stocks. This crap right here. So I'm going to be moving from Clash of Clans right now back over to this crap, and we're going to see if we can make some sense out of it for those people that don't know anything about it. Anyhow, give me 1 second here. I'm going to go offline for a second. I just need to recalibrate and then change rooms, because right now I'm in Clash of Clans and I got stock investment information here. I'm going to be going over there, and then I'm going to be talking about that, and along with crypto and why I think everything is doing what it's doing right now. So